And we
I'm so
are
jealous.
live.
My over-under on how many minutes into the session we actually start fighting the Guardian is 50 minutes.
50 minutes. That's a good assessment.
That's Listen, we have very quick and accurate plans.
Natara's got a fighting wall on it, though.
Jenna literally asked me last night, she was like, did you talk in the secrets chat whatsoever about, like, a plan for the Guardian? I'm like, oh, I forgot we're doing that.
Well, John and I
me and Sarah
have a plan, and only because we talked about it at like 2 in the morning last Saturday.
We really don't have a plan. We just have
like...
one thing that we want you to do, Matt, and that's it.
That's fine.
We just
I'm
want
okay
you,
with that.
This isn't like we just want you to hold your silvery barbs in reserve because you are our only defense against Guardian crits.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
you're like literally.
A crit will kill us.
100% it will kill you.
I think aid is pointless because one hit will kill you essentially. And I have mirror image for myself, so that kind of gives me a little bit of leeway. I also have that ring against deck save, so if we have to make a deck save if the laser shoots at us, I'm fine.
Yeah, Diallo did not make a death save, so I don't think so.
I also
made
have
a die save.
I have absorb elements, which I think should help me with at least fire damage.
Oh,
that's some good stuff right there.
Something to note, and then obviously pass without trace.
Yeah, pass without trace. Let's get a surprise round on the Guardian.
I promise me and Sarah will not roll natural ones this time.
We're gonna be so good, guys. Don't worry. I will say, if I don't know if anyone has cover spells. Well, we can do this after. Yeah, we can do this. I don't want to like.
We can unlock our
planning like.
Let's do a recap.
Let's do a recap, gang. How about it? Let me swap the music.
We should just play the Terrytown music while we're fighting the Guardian.
No.
Yeah.
I do not want my character to die to the Terrytown
I
sax.
This is
I like the way you
specifically
think
the Goron one. That was specifically Terrytown.
Oh,
Goron.
true.
Good one.
Yeah.
Thank you. I asked Homiak what I should play today, and that was his choice.
We were the closest to the Goron, so.
So, last we saw our heroes of Hyrule. They had finally reached the Akala region, finding a Zora woman to function as a guide as they sought out Robbie at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. After a successful journey, the 11th hour reached East Akala Stable, the last stable on their journey. As it turns out, this stable had managed to survive an attack from the Yiga clan, largely thanks to its employment of stable security in the form of a heavily armored man named Haz. After a few conversations here at East Akala, as well as a few pets of the resident Hylian retriever, B, our heroes continued north. On this stretch of their journey, they were met with a Decayed Guardian that appeared to still be active. Natara utilized her shimmery magic to aid in shrouding the group, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to prevent Aquila and Inari from crashing into a pile of Guardian remains, alerting the Decayed Guardian to their presence. Using her little Guardian bot as a decoy, Aquila sacrificed Deala, which allowed for her and the rest of our heroes to escape safely. Deala was not so lucky, unfortunately, as they were completely eradicated by the powerful eye beam of the Guardian. Nonetheless, the 11th hour pressed onward, reaching the tech lab just before dark. Here they found the director, Robbie, along with his wife and fellow researcher, Jaren. After a brief conversation, a deal was struck. If our heroes could eradicate the very Decayed Guardian that threatened them on their journey up here, Robbie would provide a few items that might be beneficial for their journey to find the mysterious tool they need to repair the Sheikah Slate that rests somewhere within the Akala Citadel. After a night's rest, that's where we find our heroes now. It is the dawn of a new day in Hyrule. You awake outside of the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, a short walk away from the building itself. 11th hour, what would you like to do?
Hey guys, so I think we should use an effects meal for breakfast.
I didn't think about that. We should definitely do that.
Might be a good idea. I have
Good
so
idea.
many hardy bass, like I am ready to.
Yeah, I can throw in a hardy radish as well.
Yeah, let me see if I have anything, but I'm totally on board with that.
I can finally
And,
I
you know,
have
banana.
and
Actually, we can't use the banana.
oh
Yeah, you
You have to
can
eat
Yeah.
it separately because it'll ruin our effect.
I have like a bird leg we can add.
Banana?
Am I around, or am I
That is up to
not
you.
here?
When would you have returned?
Well, I think that I spent like all night not being around the gang. So
He slept though, right?
Yeah, I slept.
Oh god.
Oh god, we're starting the exhaustion game again.
Exhaustion,
I
Warhannon.
You slept. You slept.
Yeah, I
Okay.
definitely slept. It was not necessarily a good sleep, but you know.
Oh, good.
Oh
Excellent.
boy.
So
The
I
more
guess
you
no.
speak, the more concern I get.
Larhannon on his like third deal with
I know. Like,
Yeah,
you're
like,
if you die, there's
just-
gonna be like 3 evil gods that fight over your soul to eat.
so Lorhannon like kind of like I come back probably a little bit after everyone wakes up, like kind of with that like hungover sort of like
we're so
walking
my
slowly.
God.
It seemed like I got a little bit of a brain fog going on.
Larhannon.
I mean,
I've
I was on Dawn Watch. Would I see this?
Yeah. He's,
Well, I believe everybody's awake at this point. You said.
Oh,
when
okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah,
Gotcha.
Come back.
Yeah.
Larhannon, how did the night treat you? And Ari's just
I give a light wave.
and Ari makes
I don't know anymore.
Are you just she's
Lorhannon, we have a big schedule today. You're gonna need to have your strength.
We should discuss that schedule also at some point. Guitarist.
It's gonna be fine. I'm not worried about it at all.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, can I have done some infusion stuff in the night as well?
Yeah, I mean, because we just kind of skipped the whole like evening thing. So yeah, like in the night, at like the start of your watch or something, you could have had the opportunity to do that, right?
Yeah, I gotta do it on a long rest. Matt, I can disenchant your Wand of Secrets and give you some sort of combat effective thing. I can, or anyone really. I can boost your Arcane Focus if you have it to give it a +1 to attacks. I can give your shield +1 if you have a shield. Or if you have a thrown weapon, I can make it cool like Inari's. Does
don't have a
anyone
thrown
have
weapon.
anything that fits those?
Where would I find Arcane Focus? If I have that.
You have to. It would be your loot.
You have to
likely.
have one.
Yeah, because you're a caster.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know if I have that or not.
It would be like an instrument or something for you. That would be an effective focus for a bard.
Wouldn't that just be like +1 to hit?
Yeah, it's for spell attacks, not
For
for
spell
not for
attacks.
saves or.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of spell attacks, so I don't
Yeah.
think any of that stuff would be useful for me though. But thank you for all-
Lorhannon, Eldritch Blast guy. You want a +1 to hit?
Yeah, sure. Well,
Hey, it's a Larhannon.
if I'm like gone all night.
Oh, that's true
Yeah.
shit. All right. Does anyone have a shield that they want a +1 to?
Yeah, I mean, does anyone else have a shield?
I can just upgrade Inari a bunch, and you guys can just.
Yeah,
walk us like
min-max,
you get off
min-max.
all the cool items.
Let's minimize the rest of us and maximize Inari.
I am literally just gonna have her sit right in front of this guardian and cover and just smack repeatedly. So I'm hoping that ends up okay.
I don't think you can do anything.
You have a what?
Oh, you do have your quarterstaff, yeah.
Oh, quarters. It has to be able to be thrown. I can't. I used to have just upgrading normal weapons, but then I got greedy and switched it only to ranged weapons or thrown weapons. All right. Well, I'll
Help, so.
I'll disenchant the Wand of Secrets, or uninfuse it and make that go away forever because I'm probably gonna drop it next level anyway. But and then I'll enchant Inari's shield to give it +1.
I will also be casting shield on myself before combat, so it's about to get busted in here. Anyway, so Lorhannon's being Lorhannon right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we still want to cook, or are you gonna elaborate at all on what happened, Lorhannon?
No, I'm like I sit down and I get out a banana of my.
Cool, great. Well, that's our cue, gang. Let's make some
All
breakfast.
right. I can contribute a hearty bass and a hearty truffle.
I can contribute a hearty
Yeah.
radish. I feel like we only need like one more thing then, right?
I'm gonna throw in a bird leg, but if we need another
That's-
hearty element,
Oh,
feel
come
free.
on, man. That's 3 hearty things. This is gonna be delish.
This is probably the most normal meal we've had to date.
I'm definitely not gonna make the temp HP turret now. I'm gonna make
So-
the attack one.
What are the items that you're putting into the dish? You can have up to 5 items.
So I'll add a hearty bass and a hearty truffle.
I'll add a hearty radish.
And I'm adding 1 bird leg.
All right, I'm gonna do some calculations and see what the how many of you can be fed with this, which is probably all of you because this is all good stuff.
Yeah, I can always add another thing.
Thick meal.
Feel free to talk amongst yourselves while you cook. Also, who's taking the lead on cooking?
Probably should not be an Ari.
Who's the best? Well,
It
the
can be-
modifier changes every time.
Yeah,
so.
it can be any check based on how you're going about it. So
I can try if you want. It's up to the
Yeah.
group.
Yeah, I don't think an Ari can intimidate this meal into being really good. So you're gonna just have to
Cook, damn it.
deceive the meal into deceive your companions into believing that this meal is delicious.
Yeah.
Mmm, very good. Like here comes the train.
Oh my gosh.
I guess I'll have Akila do it then.
Got this.
And she'll try to, once again, before, like, she was, like, experimenting and trying to pathfind making a bunch of meat and radish in a dish.
So, sorry, how are you going about doing it? I'm sorry, I'm trying to look at other stuff.
Just sort of, like, experimenting as she's going, like, adding in stuff and then taste testing and trying to vary the heat and taking it on and off the flame and seeing what's the best method.
This trial and error seems kind of wisdom-y to me.
All right.
So, just a
Well,
flat wisdom
How
check
does-
with your wisdom modifier.
Can I give him bardic inspiration to start?
Yeah, sure.
oh,
Just in
hell
case.
yes. Thank you. I'm going to definitely use that.
Never
Never
You guys. Oh,
Let's
man.
go.
That's so
Never
good.
mind.
All
I mean, I
right,
probably
all right.
should, just because it's gonna run out, isn't it? It's only a minute.
Well, hang on. We'll see. I want to see first what the meal is. So
I
you
think it's
have-
10 minutes, John.
All right, we gotta huff it to
What
this.
do you
No, we
mean?
can't.
No,
Like,
I
it's
have
like-
a different method.
No. Sorry, I know. I was saying bardic inspiration is 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. I see.
I'm using it then.
Go for it.
What is it? A D8, D6?
It's a D8. It's a D8.
So you have
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
wow.
Whoa.
28 total.
Listen, man, I had a great night's sleep. I just had a very very informative sleep at night.
Yeah.
I know so much ball and cooking and guardians now.
Lydian, to help out with bardic inspiration, is just gonna like tuck his hands behind it or his wings behind his back, and then like lean forward, like, "What you cooking? Like, how's it going over here? You might want to take that off the flame."
Are you doing
actually,
like,
no, I should put it on.
like the dad at a pool party who's watching
Yeah.
the other dad grill? Like that's some good
Yeah,
grill
it's
right
like-
there.
Yeah, that's some good grilling. Yeah, exactly.
Akil would usually be annoyed by this micromanaging, but it's just like, yeah, you know, we're grilling.
I think it's too early in the morning for either one of them to care.
I don't want to deal with guardians or Ganon. I just want to grill, man.
Everybody's talking about Guardians and Yiga. I just want to grill, damn it.
Hmm. You guys are so bad at like meeting the requirements for dishes.
Uh,
Dude, We are several children and a child soldier. Like, we are not good at cooking.
And a Zora who just eats fish.
Yeah.
I'm old, but I'm only.
We'll take the rest of the grease in the pot and be like, here, does this count as water? Like, throw it
Jesus.
Oh, goodness. All right, we're gonna call this no, because you don't have that in there. Fuck, guys, come on.
Did I just waste like a crit on like
No. You still get the benefits. I'm just trying to equate it to a dish in like that would come up in game, because because then I can give you the recipe for it, so you guys know for the future. But
I could probably just go into my Breath of the Wild file and like cook it myself, and then just see what happens, and then we could just go from there.
Does us knowing the
Alright.
recipe make it easier to cook next time?
It just helps you know, like, okay, you're definitely going to get something if you put these together.
Gotcha.
Because it has to be like a recipe in game, like to meet all the requirements that I have. So I'm gonna call this a meat and seafood fry, just flat out. So Akila's taken these ingredients provided by herself, Inari, and Lydian, trying to figure out the best method to go about this, and ends up producing a meat and seafood fry. And so, let's see. Holy shit. And then, so, for the next, well, I guess there's no, the time doesn't matter. No, it does, because for the next 12 hours, you have an extra 3d6 temporary HP.
Ooh, alright.
Okay.
Should we roll one value and use it for everyone, or everyone should just roll?
Everyone can roll their own, depending on what you guys get out of the meal, but if it does not get used, it does go away after 12 hours. That is the duration of the effect there. And guys, this is one of, if not the best meal you guys have had in a long time. It is so good. It kind of reminds you a bit of the Daya Hot Pot, in the sense of it is just that savory, that good. But it's got this like extra like truffle kind of aspect to it, and veggies, and it is just a good thing. So the meat and seafood fry in general, it's one meat or drumstick, which is like the poultry, and one fish. So it's just meat and fish, because you guys have a lot of variation here. You have a veggie, a mushroom, a fish, and a meat. So like, there's nothing that's all of that doesn't also have like rice or milk or other ingredients to make food. But nonetheless,
I thought the same thing, Matt.
Gets a Hyrule
I was like,
frog.
let's go! He's got normal HP now!
Interesting.
Wait, why are you rolling
Wait,
a 1
what?
d6?
Oh my god!
Hold on.
You get a 66 on it. Why'd you get the devil number?
Warhand rolls in like the wild magic table.
66.
I'm worried Jenna just told him to roll on the wild magic table.
No.
Well, that's comforting.
Yeah.
So that is
really
that
good.
is one use for the day.
Yeah.
So with that, you guys have all that extra temp HP going on. Insane rolls, wow, that's really nice. Good job, guys. Anyway, you clean up, eat this delicious meal, and what would you like to do next? You guys feel pretty equipped at this point.
I don't know that this is a good idea.
I
Going
mean,
to fight
it's
the Guardian. I don't know what your all's big goal is, but if it hits us, we saw what happened. I don't what can we all do to fight it? Because it didn't seem like we had much.
We definitely need to come up with a strategy of some kind before just charging in there, because I don't want to lose anybody here.
And Ari's like, strat? strategy. I'm Nari kind of like, what's up? I'm just gonna regurgitate what John and I said prior to the session starting. But we either need to generate a form of cover for everyone that needs to be close to hit, or we need to find something that we can move and put down there to hide behind.
What if we just get a big tarp or a blanket or something and then just cover its eye? And then it won't see any of us.
Wouldn't it just fire once and burn the tarp?
Well, no, it wouldn't like lock onto anything.
If we hit it, it might. Remember when you hit a guardian, it might burst fire randomly.
Oh, is that true?
I mean, in the game, it is. I don't know if it's in this game. I'm actually terrified to find out if we hit it and then a reaction blasts one of us in the forehead.
Fucked.
I think then yeah. So you said moving something down there that's big enough to hide behind, or what else? What is your first?
Or if someone has a spell that can generate cover that doesn't necessarily require stealth. But I don't think we have that. I think if there is maybe like a broken or messed up like not carriage, but like something that we can use to hide behind.
A wagon or a guardian hulk that we can roll down and hide behind. I mean, it's a long way, so I don't know if we can move a guardian hulk. Those are pretty heavy.
Yes, but I feel like we should all be hitting this and then getting in cover. Like, ideally, we don't want to be out and let it track on us, and I think we should be aiming for the eye just to see what that does, because if that immobilizes it briefly and it has to restart, that might be beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
And I think most of us in this group could either do that through our magic casting or weapons that we have, and that would be good.
It's silly to say, but it's the goal in every combat, but especially in this, the goal is to not get hit and to not give any chances to get hit.
Yes. So it's like we want to get in, get out, and just repeat that repeatedly. And then Inari turns to Lydian, and she puts one hand on Lydian's shoulder.
Okay.
Remembering all the times that he has craved, being really important, and she's just
only sometimes, but go on.
And Lydian, I think you are actually the most important person.
Okay.
Our plans.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I thought you were just going to stop at the most important person part.
Well, no, you're the most important person for today and like what we need to do. And
okay. Why is that then?
Inari has no clue what that spell you have is called, because this is D&D and we don't just call things silvery barbs. Just kind of like
yeah.
You know,
okay.
when you insult people and then they kind of just
stuck
up
randomly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's
you just do that a lot, because none of us can do that. You're the only person who can.
Right. So
yeah.
So it depends then, like, not to speak as Lydian metagamey or anything, but it says here, I'll send it. But when a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. I don't know if when it was aiming and then firing, if it had to make a check because it already spent like a turn aiming. I think that's the penalty for like, getting an automatic shot the next turn. I don't know if it needs to make a roll.
Didn't it get a crit though?
Oh yeah. You're right. So I guess it does have to roll.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll save that then.
Yeah, but I feel like we should all be attacking the eye, get cover, jump out, attack, get behind.
Inari has enhanced defense and is hard to hit now. I have shield that I can make myself harder to hit.
I also have mirror image for myself to make myself harder to hit, but
that's really good.
But also, I was talking to yesterday, or not yet. I guess like last night, and I was thinking about minor illusion too, and Jenna confirmed that if I pop up a minor illusion that's like a 5x5 thing and then hide behind it and stay still, it has to make an investigation check first to pass through that to make sure it's not an illusion, and then but if it fails it won't, so that'll be like pop-up cover if we need.
It's a
That's
free
really
action
good.
and it can target somebody else, but
Yeah.
That's good to know though, because that's really helpful.
I have nothing helpful to prevent the Guardian from wrecking me, so.
Oh, Ben, what is Lorhanon's like AC?
It's not high. It's 14.
He is a warlock.
Maybe I'll I don't know. Maybe I'll cast
see
shield on you.
Yikes.
Yikes, God.
Oh, this is so.
But you guys are the
fuck.
blasters, though, so like you guys would probably
Yeah.
do the most damage to this thing.
Which is good. And then if we just have cover for you guys to pop behind, that makes it at least less likely that this thing will rock you guys up. So I think we focus on just trying to find something that we can throw down there and just duck
Also,
behind.
Did anybody catch the system that it uses for targeting? Is it like the person who attacked it last, or the person closest to it when it's its turn?
I think it's hard. It's hard because the thing that John created was both close and near it, but it did attack it, and then it like locked onto it.
From what I know about Guardians, the Decayed ones have a rudimentary intelligence. They will see something that moves and shoot it. I'm not sure if there's any sort of ordering or higher combat tactics to it.
Okay.
But I will definitely be trying to use my Guardian as a decoy the whole time to try and pull fire.
Okay. So, I guess the next step, if everybody's cool with that, then is to look around for some sort of, like, Jenna, when we were walking up here, did we see a wagon or something that we could pull into the battlefield?
make a perception check.
There's also a lot of cover, like we could get half and half cover on the field. There's a lot of trees there, so
Yeah.
if our
Yeah,
AC is
but
not high, like we can always hide behind that and get a little bonus there.
Yeah.
You didn't see a wagon. It seems that this isn't a very frequently traveled path, so it wouldn't make sense for there to be a wagon.
Gee, with the killer robots, why wouldn't people travel on this path?
And the single destination at the end of the road.
So we can have two of us go on the right half of the forest and two of us go on the left half of the forest and just kind of like, pop out and attack as needed.
Yeah,
there.
I just
Once
well, I
again,
can't-
this is under the assumption that we reach the forest undetected.
Yeah, I mean I can't remember how far the trees are from the Guardian though, so that might just be an issue because I don't know if Nari will have the movement to be able to get up, hit it, and then come back without being at disadvantage, which
Yeah,
might be.
what's the range on your spear? Is it 30 feet?
It's like 20,
20.
and if I want to throw it 60, I think it's at like disadvantage,
disadvantage.
immediately.
So like
there's that
so, like-
that's a Guardian, Decayed Guardian that I could park myself behind.
Yeah,
but-
so like on the right half of the battlefield, I feel like myself and Inari would go. That way Inari can get like kind of closer range in the upper right hand corner maybe, and then I'll go bottom left or bottom right, and then the other two, because they're more range, can use the opposite tree line as cover. Does that make sense?
That could work. I feel like I want to check the map, but I mean, let's see that until we
The
get.
thing is that if we're trying to sneak up on it, Pass Without Trace wouldn't at all.
Wouldn't work.
We had to be close in a group if it works.
I didn't know if we
Yeah.
were gonna try to sneak up on it because I feel like that failed last time, and we're not gonna like get a surprise on this thing. I don't think.
I don't
I
think
mean,
we'll get a surprise, but I still think we should
yeah.
sneak because
It
it can
can't
see
hurt
a
to try.
long way.
Yeah.
I don't want to play. I don't want to do Beaches of Normandy running up to this
We
thing.
come back, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
so we can like try, and then if it
need
just
be,
fucks
we
up,
can.
then we
So we'll
dash.
sneak along the left path, then along that tree line. If need be, I can get across the battlefield in one movement too, because I can fly 50 feet.
Sure.
And like, I think that'll be okay. And it still needs to take at least one turn to aim. I think if it aims 2 turns, then it's like a more damaging attack. But I think it needs at least 1 to aim.
The thing is that we. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No. Also, Jenna said that the if it aims or if it just shoots right away, it's a less powerful beam, but it might be able to shoot right away without aiming.
Okay. Then yeah, all right. So the things we need to be concerned about is, does the eye actually disrupt the aiming sequence? Which I don't think it does.
I mean, we
But-
can try.
But we can certainly try.
I think we should.
And if it aims, the target breaks sight. Can it switch targets and finish firing with that aim bonus? That's the other thing I'm afraid of.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
we definitely all
I don't want
wanna
like to be like,
cover.
oh, I run to cover. Okay, cool. It nukes Lorhannon, who's
Right,
standing
right.
in the open.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
really think we want to prioritize cover for all of us. Like,
Okay.
none of us should be in the open.
But
like
yeah.
Lydian might be able to get away with it just because he has wings. So hopefully you could fly fast, to avoid it.
Yeah,
But everyone else.
I have my bow, which what's the range on this thing? 80. It says 80/320. Does that mean I can reliably hit from 80 to 320 or
Under
and
80,
anything-
80 and below, you just roll flat. Between 80 and 320, it's with disadvantage. You can't
Okay.
shoot anything beyond 320 feet.
Okay, so I can use my bow for the most part. I have 3 fire arrows and 9 regular arrows. So I'm okay with doing that until I run out, and then I can switch to sword if I need to like run around there.
That's a good idea, I think.
Okay. I mean, yeah. As a group, I don't really think there's much more of a plan than find as best cover as we can and break as much contact as we can.
Yeah. So
I think we sneak up and then we all gotta do what we do.
Yep.
I would need to see the map again, but yeah, I'm thinking about like where that Decayed Guardian is and if that might be like a good spot for me to park myself, because I think it's close enough where I could get out, hit, and then back up and get back behind it.
Jenna, can we see if can we try to like collectively, if I bring out a piece of paper and like we try to sketch out what we remember from the field, can we make some sort of a history check for that? And then if we succeed enough, you show us the map?
I was about to say, assuming you guys have been walking to the region this whole time, because it is like about an hour away, you'd be aware that you're arriving soon, and if you want to make stealth checks, now is going to be the time to do it, just to kind of keep things moving along. You guys have had like 15 minutes to deliberate here.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I'll roll my stealth.
We're coming up
with
on 43
disadvantage.
minutes, so Ben's almost right.
Do we cast Pass Without Trace?
Oh my
Are you kidding
god.
me? Are you
Oh
absolutely?
my god. It's happening again.
1 and
I'm so
20.
afraid. I'm so afraid to roll.
Y'all. That's fine. I'm
I'm so afraid to roll now.
You're...
I hope you like your backup character, Sarah.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
I have to get into D&D Beyond and make a backup
I am
character.
going
Hold on.
to, in this fight, I'm just going to basically run interference on this thing the whole time. But here, let me do
Cool.
my
I'll
stuff.
play quarterback.
Okay, not a 1, but not great. Did we cast Pass Without Trace?
Do
I
you cast
asked,
Pass?
and
Is it a feature
We
or do you
decided not to.
Decided not
Oh,
to.
okay, alright.
Like we said, it wouldn't be worth it.
I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter anyway if we got a natural 1.
So, you guys recognize that you are coming upon the place that the Guardian sat before, and begin navigating to the right, to like the western side of the view, to get behind that larger tree line. I imagine that's the side you would go to, because that's where you guys fled last time.
Yes.
And so you start
Not
making...
out in the open.
Yeah, you start making your way over. Lydian, you get there first, no problem. You are behind that half cover. And Natara, you're behind him, and you just make it. However, with Lorhannon, Aquila, and Inari, you guys, right before you can make it to cover, hear the sound of that Guardian activating again as it illuminates with pink, that magenta color once again, and kind of like almost like with like a stuttering motion, activates, and the head rises and begins to jerkily rotate around. I I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative, please.
All right, get your game faces on.
Here we go.
Let's see, where is the...
No fuck ups, gang.
Oh, I need to.
All right, nice 3.
All right, you guys are in cover though. Like, I hopefully Inari gets some high initiative. And we can beat feet out of here.
You can roll again, and then you can change it.
Okay. Wait, how do I do? I don't remember how
So
to do
just roll
things.
Click on your guy,
Okay, that's the thing that I forgot.
and then roll it again, and then in the.
Oof.
She got a 21.
Rolled.
She got a 21.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know how to do anything
Take
yet.
it. Take it.
Okay.
I'll see you guys at the end of the turn order. Good luck.
Am I starting again? I
Mm,
don't
You
know.
are going first again.
Can I canonically not get the jump on initiative because I was in the middle of like telling a joke or something?
Absolutely. Inari, I'm
Then
not
I
seeing you in
put it
the
on my
turn
bill
order.
because I'm a bird. Oh, the guardian's here.
Inari, you're not in the turn order. And you're muted.
Yeah, mute. So I clicked my token, but it just for some weird reason it's saying I didn't. I got a 17, and also like roll 20 is just good for me, so I'm gonna reload it again, and we're gonna see if that works. If not, I
Okay.
might just try it on my laptop.
Well, regardless, Natara, you are first to act again. What would you like to do?
Guess I have my longbow, so I'm gonna try and shoot it.
Certainly.
I don't know what I'm. Yeah. Did I just click on the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big money. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
That just hits.
Then you click on the word.
Already we have vital information thanks to Natara.
Yes. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. You guys watch as from the tree cover, an arrow soars across the field here and hits the exterior armor of the Guardian. It kind of like moves back a slight bit from the contact of the arrow, but the arrow also, while it seems to hit and give a little bit of force, does like dink off and roll on the ground. It does not seem like it does that much to it.
Good start.
Okay. Anything else, Natara?
I don't think I can do anything else.
All right.
So
Are you going to stay put right there? You do have half cover where you are because I decided that tree line is half cover. Additionally, all of the trees that you see, one person can hide behind each one, and it is also half cover.
Ooh,
Good to know.
that's nice.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Sounds good. Inari.
Okay, I'm doing some math here because I want to see. Alright, so then if I move up 3 spaces. Wow, I am so screwed. Yeah, this is kind of not good. Oh my gosh. I'm literally so Jenna, there's this big tree behind it.
Yes.
That would also be like half cover for
Yes.
all intents.
If you need to take a dash turn, don't be afraid to.
I'm probably gonna have to take a dash turn just because if not, like I am. Yeah, she is. Is this purple line that's right on the corner right
Yes,
here?
that is also half cover. I wanted
Okay,
to give
so
you guys more than just that like left side. So there's some at the bottom, and there's like one square of it at the top.
Okay, so Inari is probably gonna do a dash to get right. Oh, I have to change my thing so I can actually move her. So she can get behind this tree. She's gonna park herself right there.
Okay.
And that's gonna be it for her.
All right. Aquila.
Okay. I am going to start moving towards the tree line. I'm going to let Lorhannen run to that tree to the south of me.
Okay.
I accidentally reloaded roll 20, but now I'm back. But I am going to, before I start moving towards the tree line, make a turret. I will make a Force Ballista turret to the direct south of me. It'll be small with legs, but Force Ballista.
Got it.
So I'll put it down. And then I will beat feet. Is this counting within, or do
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that counts.
Okay.
Pretty much like the far line of it. Like that line is the variation of the tree line is what I'm going for. I
Gotcha.
didn't feel like recreating this map because I liked how I did the hills. So, anything else?
Hold on, I just have to make sure. I've already forgotten how this works. I have to see if I can fire on the first turn. I don't think I can.
Can't you?
No, I don't think I can. No. So, yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Lorhannon.
Okay. I am going to.
Oh, Jenna, I'm sorry. It is. Yeah, it's a bonus action to fire it. So yeah, I can move and fire it. So
Then go
I'll do
for
that
it.
while Ben does his stuff.
Certainly.
Yeah, I'm going to.
That hits. Okay. Is also not pushed back.
I guess I will move to. So behind this tree here would count as half cover.
Yes. And to be clear, again, half cover does not interrupt line of sight. It's only half of you is covered, so all of you can still be targeted.
Yeah. Got it. So I guess I'll actually start by throwing Eldritch Blast
Go for it.
at it.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Both those hit.
That's 21 total.
All
and then
right.
we'll make a dash to behind that tree. And by dash, I don't mean dash action, obviously. I can get there with my movement.
Okay. Anything else?
Yay, that's everything.
Decayed Guardian's turn. Let's see. After getting assaulted with a arrow, a Force Ballista, and some Eldritch Blasts, let's see. I'm going to... You know what? There's 6 of you. For this first one, I'm going to roll a d6 and see which of you it targets, because it is the first one, and it is alerted to pretty much all of you. So let's see. Oh, let's use Ganon dice. Okay. That is going to be Aquila.
Oh.
Which, actually, you know what? I don't know if it has a clear...
Because Lorhannon's thick.
Yeah, Lorhannon's in the way. So it's going to be Lorhannon.
Thank God.
Wide Lorhannon.
Wide.
Why
Wide Lorhannon.
He's too wide. The Guardian can't see us. He's the cover we've been looking for.
So...
This is so Lorhannon that there's actually 2 spaces on this d6 that actually mean Lorhannon.
I mean, he was the last one to fire at it. He just dealt 21 damage to it. So, a red laser, you see Lorhannon right at your chest. You can look down. You can even, like, kind of put your hand through it. It does nothing. It's just light. But the Guardian is using its action to aim at you. Lydian.
We're immediately in the hole. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess. Is that
Flying down there.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly down there and then tuck behind this tree.
Sure.
Would you rather the upper spot here or the lower spot? Like, which would be more out of the way of the Guardian?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
guess that one.
Yeah, probably that one.
Okay. And then up for my action, I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Sounds good.
I'll send it.
I'm going to put a marker on you so I remember that.
And you know what? I'm going to give seeing Lorhannon being shot at currently, or potentially shot at, I'm going to give him Bardic Inspiration.
Cool. What do I want to use? These little icons, I literally...
Oh, again.
There's so many of them, but I never like any of them for...
It's good.
See that.
Need
Alright.
damage.
Okay. Anything else from you, Lydian?
Nope, that's it. That's my action, bonus action, and movement.
Back to the top of the order with Natara.
Guess I'm just gonna do longbow again, because I don't know what else I have.
Go for it.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
That just misses, unfortunately. You send another arrow exactly as you did before, but with like the like stop-start movement of the Guardian, it is able to kind of avoid it. It like, you know what I'll say? I'll say it like hits one of the little circular pieces on the top of its head and just stinks right off and does not seem to do anything. Anything else from you?
I don't think so.
All right, Inari.
Okay, I'm gonna try to strategize here. 50. Okay. So it's like, okay, all right, guys. 1, 2, 3. Wait, let me.
You can probably pop out,
Quick.
throw your spear, and then...
Yeah, I'm thinking I
Yeah.
can. I should be able to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, there's literally no difference. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So be 20. No. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20. 30. Yeah, I'm gonna actually. Okay, and then let me see. Okay, I meant to. I'm sorry, guys. Having a moment. Alright, so that might be a disadvantage, but...
You can just move up one, right?
Yeah, that would be the same movement as where you are
Oh,
now.
okay.
Because of
Sick.
the diagonal.
Alright, yeah, I'll, do that. Had a moment there. Alright, so I'll hit it with my first attack, aiming for the eye with my spear.
Okay,
One-handed.
you can certainly try. Okay, that just hits, does not hit the eye.
Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I think this might be a little fucked up still. I remember, like, this stuff being... Maybe not, but...
No, I think it should be okay. Let me
Okay.
see.
Sweating.
Okay, so...
No, it's still broken.
Is it?
Yeah,
It's adding her dueling to the cold damage.
So the cold damage is 3, and then the piercing
I'll
is
have
9,
you-
right?
John, I'll have you look
Yeah,
at it
yeah.
after
Yeah,
this.
that's yeah, I'm still reading it as that, because I remember.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm gonna try to hit it again.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Okay.
Oh.
That misses, unfortunately.
Alright.
And these aren't at disadvantage because you move forward, right?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I still had disadvantage.
Yeah, you're
from
fine.
when I was doing stealth. Alright, well she's going to use the rest of her turn to go right back to where she was. I think she can actually move like one.
Yeah, you can move back one more
Yeah.
to where you originally were. Okay. Is that everything?
Oh, yeah, that's it for me.
It seems that like the so the frost, like the little bit of frost that hits it with the spear, kind of like lingers a bit and seems to kind of like grasp on, seeming like it's doing like its normal thing. But as far as like the actual piercing from the spear goes, it kind of lodges in, but not very deep at all. And
Okay.
it seems like it's pretty okay with that.
Alrighty.
Aquila.
Okay, I am going to move up to here, which I think is in close enough, and I am going to cast Fairy Fire on this thing.
Okay, that's a save on its part, correct?
Yes, Dex saving throw.
Okay.
This thing better not have high tax.
I'm hoping it doesn't.
Effects it can see. Do spells count as effects it can see?
I would say yes.
So it has advantage.
This thing
on
is a
then.
barbarian?
It just has advantage on dex saving throws against effects it can see.
Raging. Wow.
Ooh. So that's a 21 then.
Yeah, okay, it passes.
How does it move out of the way?
I forget what my reasoning was because I built these a year ago.
What? It can't do anything.
I think it's more so that like it has a vulnerable part of it, and it's able to just rotate away and use its natural armor against whatever the effect is.
All right.
Yeah, my bugs get on it, and that just like spins really fast and sends them all into the trees.
I think that's what my reasoning was because I wanted to give it something else. And so it does exactly that. Your bugs, your mechanical bugs, go out to try and illuminate this to give everybody advantage against it. And it just kind of like its head kind of whirs around and then continues to be locked on to Lorhannon.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Aquila?
Yeah, I'm gonna shout to Lorhannon, get to cover behind the Guardian Hulk, and then I'm going to move up further and command Diala to move and shoot.
Okay. That misses.
Oh, Diala. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it got two. Lorhannon, what would you like to do? It is locked on you, and you get the sense that it is getting ready as like you're watching it because you have the light on you. It is getting ready to shoot as it kind of draws in energy. What would you like to do?
So I see that it's targeting me, so I'm going to like growl, Ganon, and then I'm going to release magic that like no one has seen me do before, and I haven't seen me do before. So I'm going to cast Slow on this guardian.
Okay.
Oh.
And that is a save it has to make, I believe, Wisdom save.
Yeah, it's Wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, this thing has to be stupid. Please.
It's not that stupid. But that is a natural 2 on the die.
Okay. So its speed is half, which
Doesn't matter. Half of 0 is 0.
It's -2 to AC.
Okay.
And Dex saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
And can't use reaction.
Okay.
That's so good.
And it can do an action or bonus action, not both. I don't know if it does that.
Yeah,
And
it
then
doesn't matter.
other stuff if it casts spells, but I think it just does attacks. So.
Okay. And are you moving?
Yeah, I'll do what Aquila says, and I'll get behind the.
It still has sight of you, to be fair. Just to be clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the laser follows you as you move. It's like locked on tracking you, and it knows exactly where you're moving.
We've got a few tricks up our sleeve.
We're fine.
And so, with
I was
that,
gonna cast invisibility on you, but I thought that would work.
I have bardic inspiration also. Remember, like that I give to
There's
Lorhannon.
I will almost certainly be using the. Should I roll the bardic inspiration now?
No. After the first roll, and then before Jenna reads the result.
so okay, I will
It can
remember
boost your
to
AC?
It can boost your AC with
Whoa!
Because
Valor Bard, yeah.
Valor
Yeah.
Bards
Oh,
are
yeah.
insane. So the Guardian, you know, it's tracking you, the laser's following you. It draws in energy to the center, like its eye. The laser beam disappears, and this blast of energy is sent towards you. Let's see.
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh gosh, okay.
No!
So-
Yeah, we don't even know what the roll is yet.
Oh my. No.
So we do need to know if it hits if silvery barbs.
Yes,
So,
correct.
My AC is a 50.
Also,
I have
but
half cover, right?
I have yes, you have a
So that's a
you have
plus
half cover.
2 to your AC.
Plus 2, plus 1, so it's the 17 is my AC.
Okay.
Oh,
Does it have a clear line of sight to Lorhannon with Diala in the way there, or no?
Diala's pretty short.
Yeah, Diala
It's
is a small
creature.
or tiny creature.
Also, can I just am I able to, because I already cast a spell this turn technically, can I cast it as a reaction or can't I do that?
You can.
Yeah, you can.
That
Okay.
rule's only for bonus action spells.
Okay. Didn't know.
So, you need to know if it hits. Do you know? Like, hang on, just to be clear, do I say what the like number is?
You can say what the number is and then he'll say if it hits or not, and then I can make my decision.
Okay, so it's a 26.
Oh my god.
That hits. Definitely.
All right, so I'm going to see that it's casting and just try to use some sort of magical force to bend its laser
Okay.
if I possibly can.
Yeah, you cast silvery barbs. So it's a reroll on my part.
The reroll the d20.
Oh
Okay.
god.
This could be worse. We'll see. So that is a 12.
Oh, Lydian, savior.
I rolled
like,
really well in my first roll. It was not a crit, but it was really good.
Yeah.
I still don't know how this spell exactly works, and it's I feel like it's one of the most powerful spells that I have, despite it being a level 1 spell.
Good.
But
It's so
I just
good.
I use
Really
some
good.
sort of force deep inside of me to will this laser away, and then give I'll give myself advantage, I think, on the next turn.
Okay, and so, Lorhannon, it is locked on you. You know for certain that this thing is about to hit you. And as the blast comes, it seems like it's almost in slow motion. Perhaps maybe a feeling from, you just casting slow on it or something like that. But then at the very last moment, it is just deflected. And I'm going to say that this tree, let me make a little thing here. Hang on, let me do a color. This tree here is blasted and is now on fire. And just destroyed. The remains of the tree are blasted back and on fire right now. As it misses you, and you are okay, thanks to that divine intervention that Lydian has.
Yeah.
That
So-
is good.
It does get to remake the wisdom saving throw for slow.
Yes, at the end of its turn. I
Okay.
just read that.
Yeah.
Just so everyone knows, we are planning on doing something else today, so don't use all your spells or all
Right.
your things this fight. We do have a whole citadel to fight.
But we do plan on living as well.
Yes, that's true. If it comes down to it, use it, and we'll wait. But
So my last wisdom save was a natural 2 on the dice. This is a natural 3.
So that
It
fails.
is still slow.
It is still slowed. So
There's no way it has a plus 11 to wisdom.
what?
what?
I said there's no way it has a plus 11 to wisdom.
It really doesn't. I'm just checking its abilities again. Okay, we're good. Lydian, you're up. The
So you're gonna
Guardian
hate
has
me.
a -2 to AC and
Yes.
deck saves. What do you want to do?
You are going to hate me. Because I'm going to ask about weapons you haven't built yet. What is the range on the ice rod and the blizzard rod?
I have those built. You guys haven't attuned to them.
You have to
Oh.
attune to those? Okay,
Ah,
you got me.
That's why you don't have them. They're built. I have a lot of things built. You just need
Okay,
to...
okay. I was just seeing if the ice rod or the blizzard rod could help out. No problem. I'm going to listen.
You got more guardians to fight. It's fine.
Okay, so I now have advantage given silvery barbs here.
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and attack with my duplex bow.
Okay.
Regular arrows. Advantage. Nice.
Oh,
Absolutely. That 22 hits.
Should I roll 2 arrows then?
It's already built in. It's a 2d4. They're just d4 arrows.
Oh,
They're
okay.
special Yiga arrows that are smaller than normal arrows so that they're able to fire 2 at a time. It happens automatically, like with the bow, basically.
Okay.
You still use your own ammunition, but the bow has that effect.
Yeah.
Okay, you fire the arrow, the set of arrows at it. Does not seem that effective, but still chipping away, doing something.
Okay, and then that is it from me. I think I'm gonna stick behind this tree, unless I could make it to. I could make it to this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do that just in case Aquila needs some cover. I'm gonna float on down to this tree back here.
Cheers, mate.
Sounds good. Natara.
And I hit it with the bow again.
We love it. We love rangers.
We love consistency.
That's if it hits.
Once again, you're still like, this one actually just kind of, the other one was a lot closer to hitting. This one's a little bit more, and it kind of soars just over the head of it. It's, there's a fire raging beside you just a couple feet away at this point. And so you're a little bit shaken and kind of grounded in place and trying to fire, but a bow and arrow is not really what you're used to using, not super advantageous in the regions that you typically frequent, So having a little bit harder time. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I don't know if there's anything else I can do. So
Doesn't she get 2 attacks a turn?
do I?
She's 5th level, right?
Yeah, but
Extra attack.
it might be at 6th level for rangers. Let me double check.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Table 5th level. Yeah, extra attack. Yeah, you should be getting extra attacks here.
Oh.
You're right.
So do I? Okay.
So, give me, because you have attacked with your bow. This is your 3rd time. So I will say, give me 3 more attack rolls.
She's going Zephyr mode.
Yeah, because you haven't been doing much, So that's all you've been doing. You've been reliably doing this. So just give me 3 attack rolls.
Do I
Click on it 3 times.
Big crits.
do that? Okay, that's 1.
That
Did I do 2?
That was twice.
Okay, so 1 more. Okay.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
2 of them
Two
hit,
hits?
1 of them just misses. So give me 2 damage rolls from the 19 and the 18.
Natara just has lag. So it's like 4 arrows just seemingly hit it at once.
Tara's also hit by slow for some reason.
Not. I'm clicking on him. I've clicked on him.
AC's lowered by 2, but
there
that
we
doesn't
go.
matter here. I don't
There
think.
we go.
Oh,
there.
oh, okay. We're gonna use the 3 and the 5 there.
A little bit of lag.
You guys just see that, over the entire course of this battle, from the same spot, arrows have just been flying. At least 6 of them at this point, aiming at the Guardian. Some of them hitting, doing something and then falling off. Others just kind of, hitting parts that don't matter and dinking off. Others soaring past it. But a barrage of arrows has been consistently coming from one spot.
So how much is that total?
Between all of the extra ones and this round, there was 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
Which
It was not.
it doesn't seem as effective.
Right. Which yeah, it means essentially you dealt 16 damage, but it has resistance against piercing, probably if it's not in the eye, so that's why it's 8.
Inari.
All right, we're gonna try the good old move. She's gonna come out from half cover, 1, 2, and I'll hit it with my spear, one-handed. I'm gonna roll the damage for the dueling cold damage separately because I could re-roll a piercing die if it's not as good as I like it to be. So I want to be able to see that.
Okay. That absolutely hits.
Okay, let's see. 9 piercing, and then we'll do +2 for the dueling.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to
so-
that Divine Smite, by the way?
I'm gonna Divine Smite now.
Okay.
And then
You gotta save it for crits, Matt. Come on.
You're
okay,
right.
so that's 9 + 2, so that's 11 piercing, 5 cold, and I'm gonna cast Divine Smite 2nd level, so that's 3d8.
Oh.
Let's go.
Fuck this thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you just like after she, and this is my first hit.
What kind of damage is this?
It's I think it's radiant.
It is.
Let me check. Yeah, it's radiant.
damage.
Come on, man. Paladin.
Is it weak to radiant damage?
The Guardian's dead. We kill it.
Inari, you throw the spear. It seems, once again, the spear gets lodged. It does not seem like it's doing that much. The cold kind of spreads and lingers, seeming like it's doing that. And then you send a divine smite through it. And it seems to, like... it can't be knocked back, but, like, the head kind of, like, spins as, like, this radiant damage seems to do a significant amount of damage to it. And it is not looking good at all anymore.
What? Okay. She's gonna try hitting this thing in the eye again with her spear.
Go for it.
Fuck.
And that misses.
Alright, well, she is gonna use the rest of her turn to do a little back into cover. And yeah, that's it for her.
Okay. Akila. You can see, being familiar with Guardians, you can clearly see that it took a significant amount of damage from that particular turn that Inari had.
Akila makes a mental note of that and is like, oh, radiant damage, cool. And then it's also like, oh, that's less salvage later. And it's going to command Diala to shoot once more.
Go for it.
And then probably throw a firebolt. I'm gonna give up on casting spells on this
hits.
thing.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I'll throw a firebolt at it. Try and go for its eye. Oh, great! Can always count on firebolt.
The bush that's just behind it, right here, catches fire.
Oh, good. I hope that doesn't eventually burn down Inari's cover.
Switch back to red. Signify it is on fire. Anything else, Akila?
Nope, I duck behind that tree and I'm just like, yep, stupid fucking fire gauntlet.
Lord Hannon.
I am going to, I guess, jump up and stand on top of the pile of rubble and throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Go for it.
Let's go.
Those both hit.
Hey.
Oh yeah.
Gosh.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
15
gosh.
damage?
15 more.
That might be game.
Not quite yet. Getting close. Getting very close. Anything else, Lord Hannon? As it takes those blasts, continuing to spin around.
I'm gonna yell, is that all you got?
Oh man.
Shit.
Oh man, guys, we are asking for it.
Crazy.
and then I'm going to jump back behind. I'm gonna jump back.
Certainly.
Can't fire on one shot.
Having taken a significant amount of damage from one particular person, the Guardian, head spinning from the radiant damage and then the subsequent Eldritch Blasts and Force Ballista Blasts and everything, it stops and locks onto you, Inari.
Mm-hmm.
And it uses its aim action to lock onto you, and you are targeted, and that is all it can do. Oh wait, except it gets to make another wisdom save to try and break slow. That is a 16.
That succeeds. So
Okay,
it's not
no longer slow.
That was a good use of that.
2 AC.
I don't think it ever came in handy though. I think
No,
it,
I mean
hit,
it lowered the AC.
It lowered
so,
the
like,
AC.
I know, but
Yeah.
like, I don't think any of the attacks that like
I
wouldn't
think
hit
one of my
otherwise.
arrows.
One of your
managed
arrows.
yeah, it helped the guy out.
No.
Real big
It's
amount
still
of
worth. It's still worth it.
Yeah,
It's
Yes,
still worth
yeah.
it. Lydian.
Okay. Seeing this thing so damaged and like, just like, I don't know, on the. Well, actually, I'm going to. Actually, no, I don't think it can. I don't think it can hear anything. Can it? Can this? We don't think this thing can hear anything.
I have not found a working microphone inside these things yet, so I don't know.
Okay. Because I was gonna do distant whispers, but I feel like that would fall on deaf ears. So,
Hey.
my arrows aren't really doing a whole lot, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast. Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna cast sleep at 3rd level.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I guess.
Go for it.
Okay.
So it's 5d8 plus second level additional. So 2d8 for an additional level. So that's an extra 4d8. So that's 9d8. And I'm just like, I want this.
Boy.
Like, I don't think my arrows are doing anything, which is why I'm like, maybe I can get this thing to deactivate if it sleeps.
I'm just trying to. So the condition is unconscious.
It is unconscious. Yeah.
Hang on.
Undead.
I need to look something up.
Undead and creatures immune to being charmed aren't affected. Those are the only two.
Oh,
conditions.
charmed. Okay, that's. Thank you.
Yeah.
If it's
I
immune
was-
to being
Charmed.
charmed, then yeah.
Okay, because I was because I was gonna say like I swear I had to put something in there against this. But
Specifically for 3rd level sleep.
specifically for one of the 2 things at the bottom of the spell. And so Lydian, you cast sleep, a spell you've used against countless bokoblins and other like smaller monstrosities of the land. And it seems that like if this thing could be, subjected to this, it would have worked.
Right.
And nothing
Okay.
happens.
That is unfortunately all because like nobody's been damaged yet, so healing wouldn't really help. Plus I just tried to cast the spell, so that's all I got.
I mean, I think we can kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Natara.
And that's good. We know it can be tried.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna hit it with a bow again.
Go for it.
yeah.
You get two
Hey.
attacks. That one misses, and that one just misses because the AC is
Ah,
back to
the
normal.
sleep.
Yeah.
It's slow.
So
Slow's gone.
They both miss. One dinking off of it, the other soaring past over the left side of it. Even more distracted now by the fire that is raging beside you.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Anything else?
I don't know. Am I in danger from the fire? Should I move farther away from it, or does
You're
it not
fine.
matter?
Where you're standing, there's not really a lot of like foliage specifically. You're kind of behind some trees, and it seems that the fire itself is like dying a little bit. It seems reserved to the space that, like the tree that it is burning, and maybe
Well,
a couple
I will-
shrubs around it.
Still, I will stay put, I guess.
Inari, oops, ignore that. Inari.
all right. Inari is doing the move again. She is gonna try to hit it with her first attack on her one-handed spear.
That just hits.
Fuck yes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
Nice.
use dueling, and then cold damage. So that's the 2. I'm not re-rolling anything. I'm waiting for the cold damage. It should, unless it. I'll click it again just in case.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay.
Just
well, there's
a
3
second.
there. And just to be safe, since this thing is currently on her, she is going to cast Divine Smite at 1st level.
Okay.
So that is 2d8, and we will do some prayers. Do some prayers.
Prayers up to Hylia. Prayers answered.
Prayers
Prayers
answered.
answered.
Oh my god.
15 plus 16 is 30.
Hang on. What's the total that you?
You mind if I
deal
praise
here?
the Lord right now?
30 that's 31 total, I
7,
think.
10, 40 total damage dealt
Oh,
here.
wow.
How do you want to do this?
Let's
So-
go.
Inari realizes her spear isn't doing anything, and so she levels her hand out. And you just see that usual like blue icy like magic sort of just wind its way up her arm and like shoot out in like a burst of like flurries that kind of go all over this thing and like almost freeze it until it's frozen. And you just hear like, and no one hears it, but under her like under her breath in Gerudo, she's just like monstrosity. And then she just fucking breaks the Divine Smite and lets this thing fucking explode.
And explode it does. The head whirring around, like trying to like lock onto anything just to deal one last blow. The magenta color that runs through it kind of like flickering and fading, and with a final flicker, it doesn't explode. The machine itself does not explode, but this black and magenta vaporous energy is lifted from it and kind of like swirls in the sky above it and then begins to rapidly float away from you guys.
She just kind of looks down at her chest as like the red dot.
Oh, wait. She queued up the Guardian defeated.
I was gonna
music.
say we need the Guardian death music.
Yes.
Woo!
Whew, I didn't expect.
All right, exhale, exhale.
That was easy,
Alright.
guys.
Well, I would know to just keep my divine smites for any time we go near a guardian now, so that's helpful.
We have to go
Oh, I
back
didn't mean to send that.
lobby now.
Well, yeah. First, I think we need to get the stuff from this as proof, and then go.
Yeah.
I feel like you would. It's just. I feel like Akila would just get stuff anyway, but that's.
No, maybe.
Also, like first things first, I'm gonna like run out from behind the tree and just run up to Inari and be like, Inari, are you sure you've never handled one of these before? Like that was incredible. That was.
She's just shocked. Like she's just like, no, I've never left Gerudo Town, so. This
Well,
is
it
new to me as it
appears
is
your
to you.
divine energy is like the key to defeating these things.
Oh, trust me, it's not. She's like really like doesn't know how to take that, but like, yeah. So I mean, it wasn't just me. It was everyone helped. It could have killed me next round anyway. So just happy it's over with. It's like Akila. Do you want some of these things pieces? I'm not touching them, but you can if you want.
Yes, I can gather up the remains. See what can be salvaged.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Make 2 of them. You don't have to. It's not like advantage, just 2, because this was a pretty intact guardian.
Oh.
Nice. 22.
So, a lot of the internal energy sources have been severely damaged, whether from what originally caused this guardian to stop moving and be stuck here forever, or from you guys doing recent damage. However, you are able to salvage one ancient shaft, indicative of a once functioning leg that was still intact, but maybe just lost under the ground here. And in addition to that, you salvage one ancient screw. Not a great harvest, but Inari really did a number on it with some kind of divine energy. So that is what you get.
I would apologize, but like I'm not sorry, bro. So Inari does. Yeah, she kind of looks at Lydian though, and she's like, I think you saved Lord Hannon's. I think you saved Lord Hannon's life.
Lord Hannon walks over. I walk over and I'm like,
Oh.
Okay.
It just gets worse and worse over time.
I'm rapidly changing which one of you is my favorite.
easy.
Also, since you all have defeated a guardian for the first time,
Don't say it. I'm not ready. I haven't prepped it.
My God, dude, you had a whole week.
Oh,
I told you yesterday, and I was.
I
prepping,
know.
You did nothing.
Do you think that I act on things?
Oh my god!
you all reached level 6. Fuck you, Homiak.
no!
Hey, Jenna, is there a list of stuff I need to like?
Wait,
See?
Since I'm
common.
No.
No, she is
She's getting a custom
multi-classing.
thing.
So you're
I'm
gonna
Oh.
multi-classing.
roll the hit dice.
1d6.
And
Yeah,
you are free to do exactly the first level stuff of the sorceress origin that you wanted.
Sick.
Oh.
Okay, cool. I'm getting cantrips, guys. It's so over.
Cantrips.
Okay,
Oof.
so
Sorry, Akila.
Yeah, not great. It's like the most unideal number.
Yeah.
What do I roll?
Reroll.
Ah, fuck.
No, reroll. You reroll
Oh, I
once.
reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god damn
Let's
it!
go!
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
so sad.
So it's
Oh wait, I didn't roll.
HP?
Wait, why did I reroll once?
Oh wait, yeah, I did.
That's
Re-
Jenna's
ones.
rules. Jenna's is reroll
I don't
ones.
do like the half thing. I'm doing the critical roll rules where you
Oh, okay.
2 and above you
Gotcha.
keep for your dice roll. But nat ones on your
8, your
hit dice you reroll.
Okay, perfect.
So Jenna, the only other question I have
Yes.
is I know I like a sorcerer hit dice is 1d6. I have 1d10 for the paladin level. I can just note in my sheet that it's like 1d6 for that other hit dice I get. I'm assuming.
Yeah, so you can just roll a d6 plus your con
Yeah.
modifier, and then +1 for your Gerudo
Oh shit.
trait that you have.
Oh, okay. So that's 2 plus 2, so
Man.
4 plus 5.
Good roll.
Yay.
I'm at 63.
Dude, I'm being punished for my crimes.
Actual good roll. Let's go.
Lorhannon, are you all good? Are you taking anything
Yeah,
different?
I'm taking.
What we talked about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh no.
It's the same hit dice.
Okay,
so-
cool. I wasn't
Oh,
sure. I wasn't sure.
I can add a second class.
Yes, you should be able to add the classes
Easier.
to those old sheets that we still have.
Yeah. We'll we gotta
And it's a divine soul.
figure that out on
Okay.
I think where's my paper? Hang on. The only thing, Inari, is that the newer sorcerer subclasses give you extra spells that you just automatically have prepared. And I believe I have some for you, but I will have to find those.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's okay.
It's somewhere.
I'll at least
here
add
it
the
is.
cantrips.
So first level spells that you get with it, create or destroy water and ice knife.
Nice. I was literally gonna add ice knife if you did. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you.
But everybody else should be good.
Alright,
We're
let's add
gonna
it.
put you back on Lydian's map here, for the sake of it. And right now you guys are about 1/3 of the way to between the East Akala stable and Akala Ancient Tech Lab, towards the tech lab that is. And you have just defeated a guardian for the first time ever. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna cry real quick.
Oh, hi, Reg. She's been so vocal today.
Okay, so I have to pick another 3rd level spell, and I'll do that.
Yeah, if you
later.
want, you guys should be good. Like until the break. So maybe at the break, you guys can.
Yeah.
Get any spells or anything you need. So I assume returning to the tech lab.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So get that music. Computer, please. You're doing so good. You're so strong. I believe in you.
Oh wait, I can create water? Oh Katie, it's so over.
Thank God.
The tar is set.
Actually, yeah, me and Sarah are both gonna help you out then.
Yay.
I have a new thing I can do with infusions that I'm gonna give you.
That's exciting.
And so you all return to the tech lab with the parts to prove that you have slain the mechanical beast that is just an hour down the road. and you find yourselves outside. The furnace to the left of the door, with lit with a blue Sheikah flame. Pile of guardians just further to the left in a big crater. And the strange building that is the lighthouse turned windmill turned tech lab is before you.
And Ari's still doing deep breaths. So we show these to him. He's supposed to help us locate this item we need in the Citadel. Is that correct? I want to make sure I know what we're doing before I go in there. He kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Yes, he will give us some of the things he's been working on to assist us with breaching the Citadel and attack, and maybe either dealing with or bypassing the Skywatchers.
Okay, I won't say that he freaks me out to his face. I'll keep my mouth shut.
That's a good plan.
Thanks.
And so you all enter the tech lab and find that Robbie, the director, is in his floating chair back to you, working at that mechanical bot that replaces what would be a grindstone for the windmill. And across the room in the back, sitting at a desk, is Jaren reading a book and taking notes on a sheet of paper next to the book. It seems that Robbie doesn't hear you, but Jaren does, and she kind of gets up and comes back over. Her hair still, her like platinum blonde hair tied up in that bun still, and her face of makeup still looking as interesting as it did yesterday. Coming over, Robbie, we have guests again. And so Robbie in his chair whips around. He does not have any tools in his hands. He instead seemed to have been working at some kind of interface on the little bot that is there. And he says, "Oh, you guys are back already. It's not even noon."
Yes, well, am I glitching in Discord?
A little bit.
A little bit. We can hear you at
Sorry.
least.
Yeah, well, we took care of that Guardian problem.
Already, did you now? Not a scratch
I will-
on any of you.
I will produce the somewhat scorched and pierced shaft and screw parts.
Also, I don't know if you know this as a research expert, but Guardians can't scratch. They don't have any claws. You said there's not a scratch on any of us, and they can't. We would either be dead or alive.
I still really like you.
Thank you.
And he looks at the parts that you produce, Aquila. This is all you have to show for it?
Well, it was, didn't want to leave it to chance.
Fair enough. Well, if the threat is dealt with, I'm sure I'll be hearing about it next time our son comes back up to visit. So, alright, a deal's a deal. I have some stuff for you all. Do you have more of those parts, Aquila?
I do. I have 1 gear, 3 screws, 2 shafts, and an ancient core.
Well, yeah, that'll be enough. Bring it here. And he kind of leads you over to that bot that is in the middle of the room. Where is the thing? And you're familiar with Cherry, of course, from our discussion earlier. Earlier this morning, but he opens up this like front panel to the bot that's kind of it's shaped like a it kind of has a curvy U shape, and he grabs on opening it up, and inside is just like some kind of furnace that has blue flame, but you can't really see all the way into it. And he says, "Go ahead, put the parts in."
All of them?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do what he says. I put all my parts in.
All your guardian parts. You're not saving
mark
any
'em
of
off.
them?
Oh, I'm so suggestible by people who know about stuff about Guardians. Do I want to keep the core? I can't think of any other use for it right now. And if we ever need it, then I can just hoodwink everyone to go fight more Guardians with me. So I guess I'll just put the core in.
Okay, everything goes in. He shuts that front gate, and you can see that the head part of the robot, the eyes they're round, and they are like this like bronze kind of material, just perfect circles with slits of blue light. He rotates them. The slits open to reveal two glowing blue, almost glass. Heck? Oh, glass in like surface to the touch items. It's basically a touch screen kind of thing.
Gotcha.
And so he starts, and the interface has just a whole bunch of Sheikah runes saying different, like, it's got lists of like guardian parts and descriptions, and it brings up like, because you can read this, Akila, it has like an itemized list of everything that was just put in on the left side, and on the right side it has like a list of things that can be produced. And so he starts like interacting with it, and he kind of like gives you like one more once over, like, yeah, you're the right size. Sorry to all you folks, none of you are the same size as a 17-year-old boy. And then he hits something that you read says armor, Akila. And the like sides, these rings that kind of make up ears on the side of the bot start to twist, and the big column from the windmill begins to kind of, goes through the bot, begins to turn, and it starts to like make like this whirring noise, and standing close to it, anybody that's standing close to it can feel this heat emanating from it as this blue flame kind of like glows from within the part that looks like a toothy grin that I had described, like kind of like flares out of it. And then from the, let's see, how do I want to, the backside of this thing, he whirs around to it and pulls out like this drawer-like thing and produces a set of armor. And he goes to touch it at first, and he's like, oh, hot, hot, hot. Whirs over, grabs some gloves, and then picks it up and holds it up for you to see, Akila. Revealing... Do I have the other weapons for... Yeah, everyone to see? Alright, I'm going to show this to everyone then.
Oh.
Ooh.
You have resistance to any critical.
That was a normal hit.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, Akila's gonna fucking wreck some guardians.
Okay.
And he's like, actually, I should let this cool first. Oh, did you say something, Katie? I'm sorry.
No,
I was
like, he should have given this to us before we fought.
Yes, true.
Needed more guardian parts. And he puts it down like on a work table that's made of stone, and just kind of puts it there, puts the drawer back in, and whirs back to the front of it, and starts looking at the right eye again, and he sees, okay, so we have a couple options here. There's only enough parts left, plus what I already had in here, to either make a couple ancient arrows for you and one ancient weapon, or 2 ancient weapons, no arrows. Do any of you know what that means?
No.
Okay.
No.
I have developed technology from the Guardian parts to create weapons that are extremely effective, designed to be extremely effective against Guardians. See, I kind of fixated on this because they were the downfall of my friend Link 110 years ago at the time. So I really wanted to help him fight guardians, and I made all this stuff. So, what'll it be? Ancient arrows are a technology I have. They're really, really powerful against guardians, but also I don't know the effects of them on other creatures. Do not get shot with one, I will say. Weapons, they're just designed to be better against guardians, and I can make any kind, pretty much, be any kind of weapon, be an ancient weapon. So, what'll it be?
Well, I have Divine Smite, so I don't know if I
What does that
need
mean?
this. It might be better. I just make magic shoot out of my fingers, and it hits it.
Right.
I dealt a lot of damage to the guardian. So,
with your fingers.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, radiant damage. Everyone here saw it, so
I need some serious people. Do you want a weapon or not?
I already have my spear.
Okay.
Power might be better to give it to someone who needs it more.
Who
Can
else?
you make a weapon from scratch?
A what?
Can you make a weapon from scratch, or do you need one that already exists?
I can make it from scratch. Cherry has all the pieces she needs. Gesturing to the bot.
I suppose I'm in need of a weapon.
What would you like, sir?
Sword?
Can you be more specific? There's lots of swords.
What kinds of swords there are?
I guess a short sword, right?
It's standard weapons, so you could have a short sword, long sword, great sword, like any kind of standard martial weapon.
Got it. Then the short sword.
Short sword? Okay. One weapon. What else do you guys want? Do you want the arrows, or do you want another weapon?
I guess taking like, how many arrows would we get?
It depends on how much the short sword takes. Are we set on the short sword? I can put that through.
Yeah, I feel like it might be
I
good
think
for Lord Hannah to
definitely.
have
I mean,
it.
I think whatever else we're going to pick is going to go to Katie no matter what. Either
I
she'll
think-
get ancient arrows, or maybe she gets an ancient bow,
Yeah.
or
Yeah,
an
I
ancient
think so.
spear, whatever one she'd want.
Okay. And he selects, like, goes through an interface to select, like, goes through, like, weapons and scrolls a bit to get down to S because it's alphabetized. Short sword. And so then you guys can see this then. So
Speaker OS looks suspiciously like an iPhone. Wow.
crazy. And so basically ancient weapons are just this, it's the standard weapon, but it's a magic +2 weapon. And instead of dealing piercing, bludgeoning, slashing, whatever, it deals force damage instead. So that's how the weapons work. So that is the short sword that you get. And it can look like this. It
No.
can look like a guardian short sword from like the shrines or whatever you would prefer, Lore Hannon. But that is what you get with it.
Ignore the knife thing. I was trying to close my spell sheet and had a bit of an accident.
So once again, hits that the machine whirs, the windmill goes outside, twisting this, the gears above, grinding, and once again out the back he pulls open the drawer and reveals a short sword. It has the hilt is it's just a hilt right now. It's like made of the same kind of composite stone metal thing that all ancient gear and tech is made from. And when he hands it to you, and you kind of like will it to emerge just instantly, like when it hits your hand, and this glowing blade appears to rise out of it, almost like a lightsaber. And it just kind of like whirs with like this cutting power, and you can tell like if you were to hit anything with this, it does not matter how you hit it, whether you slash it or stab it or whatever, it is going to be like a forceful kind of thing instead of just like a normal sword. And you kind of just like click it back in to the hilt, and you have you can just add like a +2 short sword to your inventory and then change the damage type to force, and that's the same effect. So what else will it be?
Well, how much do we have left then?
Let me see. Oh, not bad. You guys could get 3 arrows out of this thing. And remember, they are really powerful things. But also, you could get another weapon out of it. Probably something a little simpler. Maybe nothing big, like if you wanted just like a giant chainsaw kind of thing. That'd be very cool. I'm going to have to write that down. But you probably couldn't get that.
I vote that we make 3 ancient arrows and we give them to Natara for the longbow.
Yeah, unless Natara wants like a spear or something else.
It's
up to you.
Okay.
Especially because I'm thinking, we're gonna fight Skywatchers. These weapons are cool,
Yeah.
but we can't really hit them.
True.
He, alright, hits that on the interface, and the eyes kind of close back into slits and rotate back as the machine whirs, now that it is out of parts, and goes around to the back, pulls out the drawer after a minute, and reveals ancient arrows. So this is going to be... Oops, wrong thing. This is the guide for all arrows, and ancient arrows are on there. So automatic +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with it, and it's a magic arrow. There's the extra stuff there. It deals like an extra stuff to anything around it, and non-legendary creatures hit with this arrow are automatically reduced to 0 HP. So these
Not just
are
guardians.
very, very, very powerful things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that beats out Ancient Bow.
There's only 3, and they are immediately all arrows listed here are immediately destroyed upon use. They cannot be recovered. And that is it. Well, that is everything I have, unless any of you have other questions for me or for my wife. She is a shrine expert. That'll be it. And you guys can go on your way to find the tool.
And we would bring it back to Pura, not to here, because the slate's her wheelhouse.
Yeah, the slate is really her thing. I just have different things to change Sheik attack.
Okay.
I don't. Yeah. Does anyone else have any questions? I out of character, Akila asked a bunch of questions secretly, and will definitely impart some of the information about the Citadel to everyone. But yeah, if anyone else has any other questions.
Not that.
No,
Not for Robbie.
No, Anari's bitter. She's not saying anything. Just kind of like...
Yeah, Lydian thinks this guy's
crossed.
obsession with him is a little bit weird, so he's gonna back off a little bit.
I'm playing with my new sword since it's a whole new thing to me. I mean, it'd be a whole new thing to anybody. No one's really had a lightsaber sword, so
Hylian lightsaber.
But
Sun Sword Part 2.
yeah.
Well, no, then I think that'll be everything, Director. Thank you very much for your help. We appreciate it. Hopefully, we will find your hero of time, and hopefully we're wrong, and we can send him to you.
You are wrong. Send word as soon as you find him.
Thank you anyway.
And with that, with no other business to attend to here, you guys exit the tech lab. Let's give some music. It's a short walk, relatively, since you guys have kind of half traversed it a few times back to the stable. But return to the stable you do. Oops, gotta hit this first. Ooh, no. Where's the... Shoot. Hang on 1 second.
Now comes the decision. Well, let's see what time it is.
So, you guys return back, probably at noon-ish, I want to say. So, seeing as you guys got up, cooked, fought a guardian, and returned to the tech lab, and then made this journey here. But it's around lunchtime at this point. And so on the way, you pass the remains of the decayed guardian you bested, some of the foliage still smoldering from the encounter. And returning to the stable, with its towering wooden horse statue atop the canopy, it's not quite as you remember it. The same people that were here just yesterday, Haz, Keeney, B, and the stable master, whose name you didn't catch, are cleaning up the wreckage. And as you approach, it seems that Haz, specifically, is chatting with an HPS worker.
Wreckage?
A little bit of wreckage.
What kind of wreckage, pray tell?
Just looking at it, it seems that part of the horse statue, primarily the top, not really the structure of it, had fallen, and it looks like part of it ignited from falling into the fire below outside the stable. But the fire is doused. There's just kind of like some charred bits of wood, and like Keeney is sweeping. The stable master is kind of putting the ruined bits of the wood into a pile across the way.
I did catch that Rudy was the stable owner's
so then
name?
yes, his name is Rudy.
Yeah.
And so he's kind of working on that, and the dog B is taking a little snooze in her spot in the entrance to the canopy.
Snoozing. Dogs are allowed to snooze.
Snooze.
Damn that guy though.
But the HPS worker you guys recognize as the very attractive, because all HPS workers are canonically super hot, Rick, who you met at Woodland Stable.
Rick.
Oh boy.
The jealousy in that one syllable.
I wasn't even comprehending that, but he would definitely be jealous.
Yeah.
I'll go up and talk to Haz and Rick, who are chatting, and I'll just say like, "Hi, gentlemen. Did you guys see what happened here?"
Haz replies with his deep voice, and turns to you with his clinking full plate armor.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
of course
this
I
is
saw.
a rough day for a head of security.
Of course I saw what happened. He kind of like moves like the shoulder plate a little bit and shows some bandaging. I got hit with what happened.
You let us down, man.
You rubbing that in. I let myself down. I let Rudy down. Keeney and B.
Hey, it's okay. They're all still alive. You did what you could. Now, what was attacking here? Was it Yiga soldiers?
Of course, it was the same fuckers that were here the other day.
Whoa.
Hanari's like,
Whoa.
hell yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, in a lot of pain. Got shot with some arrows between my plates.
Yeah. Was it like 2 arrows in the same spot?
Yeah, did they like come one after another at the same time?
Yeah.
Felt like they hit at the same time.
That's so funny.
Oh man.
And Rick, taking a step back from the conversation to allow you to talk to Haz, kind of glances at the party and makes eye contact with Inari. Oh, I remember you. You were Inari. We met at Woodland.
Oh,
I have a letter for
you
you.
did. Oh, you have a letter for me? No, Rick is nice. I like Rick. She says this out loud.
Oh, thank you.
Nari's just like kind of like staring at the ground.
He hands it to you. It's got a wax seal of like Gerudo script that has a N on it.
Oh boy. Nice.
And it's addressed to Inari from Ferosa.
Nari will open it, but discreetly. Like, it's in front of her face, and she's clearly not letting anyone else look
And
at
Haz
it.
and Rick is still trying to chat with you. How you been since I last saw you guys?
Oh, we just killed a guardian, so...
Excuse me?
We killed a guardian?
He
used
kind
its
of
body to make weapons.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What have you been up
Seems-
to though?
I met up with the HPS worker that covers Hebra Tabantha. Got that letter. Did a couple stops back at Woodland, and he's kind of like looking at all of you guys like as he talks, and showing some fear because you all have like weapons and are, armored up and everything. And he's like, and I stopped at South Akala, and now I'm here at East Akala Stable.
Would we be able to tell that he's kind of freaked out?
Yeah, pretty easily. I mean, hearing that you guys killed a guardian and then made weapons out of its parts is kind of a shocker for a normal Hylian civilian.
And Nori kind of claps his shoulder and she's like, "Oh, you don't have to worry. You're not a guardian, so."
We are
Yeah.
truly 4 psychos and their Zora guide.
Well, do any of you have any mail that you would like delivered anywhere? Gladly take it.
I don't know. It depends on what my letter says.
Well, I'm here I can stay for another, maybe 15 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna be heading back down to South, so let me know.
All right. Definitely will do so.
Just yeah, you know what? Can I quickly scribble a letter to you know what?
Have you
Not
used
really.
the sending stone to talk to Lo in a while?
No, I haven't. I was
just
just gonna say,
curious,
like,
'cause I
can I send a
forgot,
letter to her, give me more details than the sending stones will allow for, like, how things are. But instead of sending a letter, I'm gonna opt to just personally myself ask Lo, like, how are things at home, and just send it off.
Just how are things at home is the full message.
Yeah, sure.
Moment passes. She gets back to you with her same kind of shrill, little annoying little sister voice. Hey, Lid. Things are good. That counts as one. Kree and Solella are good. Pretty calm here. It's been nice weather. How are you?
And I will get back to her tomorrow.
Message. It's so useful.
I just want to make sure the home's not, like, on fire or anything.
Seems like things are good.
Do I think that he could figure out how to get a letter to my sister wherever she is?
You can certainly ask him. Where's your sister exactly?
She's on a ship somewhere.
Oh, do you know which sea?
I don't think I did.
You don't.
No.
I mean, you would know generally that, from where you guys live, she took off from, let me see. Hang on. She took off from, the Farron Sea. So, you know that she originally left south, but you don't know where she could be at this point. I mean, we don't necessarily have a kind of trans-ocean service at this point, considering we don't really know what is beyond the seas to the east and south, but I can certainly get a letter to the Farron region for you in case she appears somewhere.
Yeah, I'll probably write a short letter I hope that everything's going well, let me know when you get this and give me updates,
Yeah, certainly. He I mean, you're gonna need some an envelope for this. Can do that for you for 1 rupee. But then our going rates for everything else. I would consider this a distant letter delivery. That's going to be 20 rupees, so 21 rupees in total.
I slide in and I say, we happen to know Emiya, and she promised us a special discount that the upcharge for distance mail does not apply.
Don't believe that's something she can do.
I am going to speak in his mind and say, do it or else.
Oh my god!
Gosh.
Oh my god.
So are you how is that happening? What are you doing, like, in this instance?
So like, with my, awakened mind.
Right.
I just so you all see me just glaring at him. Like, he in his head hears, do it or else.
He kind of he shivers, like a chill just went up his spine, and he says, but I can do that for you just this one time, definitely. So that'll be...
We'll have to speak to your manager about that.
No, that's okay.
Oh.
It's fine. It's just 6 rupees then. Is all it'll be.
Wow.
I will hand over
Lorhannon's Karen arc.
I will say thank you to Lorhannon and hand over 6 rupees.
Lorhannon's figured out how to be evil. He just has to be evilly, secretly evil so that none of us can find out.
But yes, Rick takes your letter, puts it in an envelope for you so that it can be transported, and marks it off accordingly for you. Considering I don't think you've ever sent a letter before. So, anyone doing anything else here?
Would a letter to Kakariko Town be distant?
Yes, because it's outside of the region.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then I will not send a letter.
Okay. But, Haas is still chatting with you, Lydian, even though you took a step away to send a little sending to Lo. And he's kind of going on about, they attacked, and I got one of them. I stabbed one of them with my halberd here, but they shot me a couple times. There was more of them than last time, and they got away because at one point my vision just kind of went and I couldn't see anymore, and I felt like I couldn't move or anything, and I didn't have any control, and then eventually my vision cleared up and they were all gone. It was pretty wicked.
Yeah.
In a bad way.
That'll happen. Yeah, how else would you mean? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't really have anything else to add.
Does anybody else have any business here at East Akala Stable with the HPS worker and the same locals that were here last time? While she's sweeping, Keeney kind of notices you all, and anybody who wants to can make an insight check for what she's got going on right now.
I guess I would have an interest.
Vicious sickle.
Curious.
What?
I was just clicking around. That was a mistake.
+6. Oh my god. Thank God. Thank God we have a ranger.
Tara wants to know her deal.
Also, level 6 ranger gets extra.
Yeah, so Natara and Lydian, you guys kind of take note of her across the way, sweeping up a lot of the debris, and you notice that she keeps occasionally glancing up at Lydian, and changing how she's doing stuff to make it look maybe like she's working hard, or looking good while she's working hard. She keeps kind of tossing her hair and kind of playing with it a bit as she sweeps and everything, occasionally glancing up at Lydian.
Wow.
Wow, Lydian has like
My
admirers
7
in every region.
I know.
This is the first time anybody's actually like shown explicit interest in me back, so I'm going to
Emia erasure right now.
well,
I'm
I don't
kidding.
he hasn't been around. I don't know.
Wow.
Also is this girl, is she blonde or brunette?
Brunette.
Okay.
Wow.
These are
Wow.
all part of my calculations. It's all part of my calculations.
Is that better?
I don't know.
Is that a +2 or a -2?
I say to Lydian, because I tried to gain some insight, and I just go, weird how sometimes she looks all busy and sometimes she doesn't.
Right. Yeah. I guess that'll happen when you're working, and sometimes like she might like working here, she might not. Sometimes like her dedication for the job wanes and waxes. I don't know. I'm gonna go talk to her about it. You shouldn't come along.
If you're so sure.
Tara's gonna like lean over and be like, I think she likes him.
Oh god. That is a rabbit hole you don't want to get
I think I'm looking up at Natara, right? She's
Yeah.
taller than me.
Yeah, she is.
And I go, as in, she wants to put her face onto his face?
Is just gonna like look at him like, what?
Oh, he's learning what love is. I don't think we did a good job.
He hasn't had the best mentors.
Hey,
I take out my sword and just start like swinging it.
Oh God.
oh my god.
I want to share something on Discord really quick. I started sketching like the new photo for everybody recently, and I just have like the outline sketch, and it shows the height, like the general height differential between everybody for a frame of reference for you guys. So there you go.
Oh, this is so cool. Holy shit. Oh,
Yeah,
this
you
is
like-
so cute.
You like vaguely start a serious conversation, and I just go vroom, vroom, vroom. I'm like,
Sword go. V- v-
yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I'm gonna go up and talk to hold on, what was her name?
Wow.
Keeney?
Wow.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
Listen,
Wow.
listen.
Wow.
Keeney. Okay, I knew that.
At the moment that you're approaching, Rudy is walking back over and collecting more of the like wood that had like been burned and stuff, and she kind of like get going.
God.
And he's like, oh, okay, and he like kind of like puts a little hustle in his step, bringing this next batch of wood across the road to where he's been dropping it.
I'm gonna say, hi Keeney, how's the work going?
Oh, hi Lydian. It's going great.
I have a question, and I just wanted to get an opinion about it because it's
Yes.
just something that's been conflicting with me personally.
Yes.
What do you do when you are traveling around and you like somebody, but then after a while you just don't really see them? Like, do you think that person should pursue that, or like, I don't know. It feels like I want to have reservations. I don't know if it's like love yet. I think it's just kind of like a flirty thing.
Well, you could always just invite her to come with you.
Oh my God. The most evil thing that's happened in this campaign so far.
Oh my gosh.
Wait. What do you mean evil thing?
Are you gonna invite her?
Who are you inviting?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm
Which
just
of
kind
the
of
two
like,
are you
I
inviting?
know, I'm
right now?
pondering for myself. Invite her to come with me. But like where we travel and what we do, it's not like your average everyday walking around or from town to town thing. It's like real monster hunting and fighting and stuff. And I don't know if the person would be up for that, you know?
I'm sure she'd be up for anything with you. And you could probably protect her, and it'd be fine.
I don't know. I don't want to put anybody in danger who doesn't need to be put in the direct line of danger.
She kind of like takes a step forward towards you and like kind of puts her hand on your chest. It's okay. I totally got.
Well, I appreciate the comfort. But wait, what'd you say?
I'll do it. I'll come with you. Of course.
Oh no.
And I mean, we'll have to stop back occasionally to visit B.
Well, wait.
You know what?
I mean,
we'll just bring her.
Haven't you liked somebody in the past who you kind of had an on and off like flirtationship with?
I mean, we don't really get many interesting people around these parts, so.
Well, what are your hobbies?
I really like cooking, experimenting. Baking really is my thing.
Right.
Experimenting with baking, and I like animals. B is my best friend, and I just enjoy walking down to the Akala Sea and spending days on the beachy shores. Maybe like taking long walks with somebody would be a a really nice activity.
Right. I'm sure that would be great. I fly most places.
I read. I'm pretty well read, and I think that people that play instruments are just so interesting. And I remember yesterday you mentioned you played instruments, so
she seems more on top of things than she was the other day, and it's kind of skeeving me out a little bit.
The whole time this is happening, and Ari just like looks over at Lorhan, just like this is how you this is love. This is flirting.
This is not love. This is about to be we're not welcome at this stable anymore.
And Ari's just like shh. No. Just like this.
He is single-handedly going to get us evicted.
Lydian did not before this monologue that just happened. Lydian did not foresee himself being the rejecter in any capacity. So I don't really know what to do right now, but I'm gonna say I'm not gonna panic and cast a spell because I need those. So
Good start.
I'm going to say well, you see, maybe you can give me some advice, because what I described is like kind of where I am in my my feelings right now. There's this girl, she's an HPS worker.
Her face drops.
I kind of
God.
I think that I personally hate the beach and I don't even know what this is as I'm pointing at the dog, but I don't but I'm sure that you will find somebody someday to meet all those requirements. I was just kind of
her eyes start welling up with tears.
Oh, you don't have to. I'm gonna give her a hug.
She lets you hug her for a second and then pushes away. Forgive me, and she does a 180 on her heel and just rushes into the canopy. As she rushes past B, the dog's head picks up and looks into where she ran, looks at you, kind of lets out a growl, and then gets up and trots into the canopy. I
don't know what dogs eat, so I'm gonna put a cricket in my hand and be like, "Here, do you want?"
It walks away, totally ignoring you, following Keeney.
All right, I feel bad, but it needed to be done.
Brutal.
Is there any other business for you guys here at the stable?
I was just gonna tell my friends what I knew about the horse statues. That the thefts by the Iga, they're stealing some sort of component that helps with teleportation and giant ancient cores.
Okay.
So they are getting sources of unlimited power and a teleportation component.
Oh.
Something that was not quite safe for humans, but might be able to teleport humans.
Oh, that's bad.
That is bad.
I'm not afraid of them.
Yes, I mean, we're not either, but I kind of... Whatever they're doing, we I feel like we need to speed up where we're at because this is dangerous.
Right.
If they're planning something like this, they could have a larger scale attack that they plan to do, especially if they can just jump around places and immediately carry out larger, ventures.
They also, Robbie wasn't sure whether they are attacked by guardians, Yiga clansmen. The Decayed ones or turrets would target anything that moves, but he wasn't sure whether the intelligent stalkers or skywatchers would attack Yiga, if they would recognize them as friend and hold fire.
Hmm.
Would I know that? Perchance.
Oh.
Make a Arcana check. No.
No idea.
With that information, and pretty much all the business here at the stable concluded.
Sorry, I was just gonna say one last thing to Haas. Can I just brief him really quick and say hey Haas, listen, I just quite frankly, I feel like Keeney might have had some sort of feelings towards me, and I tried to let her down easy, but she kind of stormed off, and I just wanted to let you hear it from me before we get on our way. That if she tries to smear my name or something, I didn't. I'm sorry that I wasn't interested.
Did you break her heart?
Oh,
No,
God.
I
Oh,
didn't.
we are
No,
banned
I did not.
for life.
I did not break her heart.
He's gonna sick the head of security on us.
No, she just had a small inkling of feelings towards me. I tried to communicate as a mature adult that I didn't reciprocate. We're elsewhere, we're traveling. I don't want you to
Just
feel any sort
give
of.
me a persuasion check, just to
Okay.
see how this plays out for me. Okay.
Let's go. I love being the face.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
can certainly respect that, but you should know last night at dinner she was just beside herself with happiness, if that's a phrase. She was just so happy and lively, and Rudy and I hadn't seen that from her for a bit of time, so this is gonna be tough on our family, but I understand.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could do something else, but it just kind of puts me into a corner, and there's no easy way to do things like this. So I hope that she can find happiness in herself to kind of fill that hole.
Well, you would have been a cool son-in-law.
Wow.
Thank you. You are a cool person, just straight up. I think you're neat.
Thank you.
Very forward Hillians.
All right, and we'll dip.
Okay. And with that, we will take a break now then. And resume with the little journey sequence to the Citadel, and then we'll pick up.
Oh boy, guys.
Citadel! Oh my
Oh
gosh!
boy.
Crazy. Alright.
Better hope there's not a stealth portion to it, because me and Inari, we're gonna fuck that shit up.
Alright, let's take a little break then.
I read that letter Ferosa sent. Like and Ari hasn't read it, but I read it, and holy shit, like she's gonna take like 20 psychic damage when she reads that. It's so bad.
So, Jenna,
Yes.
did we spend have we spent enough time at the stable? I guess have we spent enough time at the stable, not really doing much, that it would be a short rest, or would we have to decide to add a short rest to our?
You guys, I mean, you've been here for like half the time of a short rest, I'd say. If you want to hang out here for a little bit longer, and maybe you could even keep chatting with people if you wanted to, I'd say you could definitely take a short rest here. But just
I
also,
that we do that.
Yeah, just also, you guys aren't reaching the Citadel today. You will have one night before.
I need to find water.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Hey.
you'd remember that, you guys aren't that far off from the sea where you had soaked yourself yesterday, so you shouldn't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna make water, but that's probably better. It doesn't use a first level spell slot, so.
But also,
What is going on here?
Ooh, wait, let me
Something
see. That's pretty
What
good.
is what is going on here?
Hold on.
There's numbers being rolled, and I don't like them.
So close, man. Okay, here.
close to what?
Even he doesn't know? Oh, God.
Close to Victor Volakovich appearing right at this
True,
stage.
yeah.
I don't even know what that one does.
Oh, that actually reminds me, John. What was that check, by the way, for Victor? Was it actually only 100 or 99?
It was 1 in 50, so it was 99 and 100.
Okay.
And we managed to get it on the first try.
Yeah, you guys got it on the first or the second. I think anytime you mentioned Victor, I rolled it. Even if you guys were in passing conversation.
Last week, I had a photo come up on my Snap memories. It was another photo I had taken of dice rolls. It was when we were traversing through that blood rain or whatever it was, that weird rain, and we had to roll D100s, and I rolled a nat 1, and then Courage rolled a 69.
Good job, guys.
Hey.
Barovia
all
moment.
vibes. It's adding all my cantrips.
Lorhan, that's your second then.
Yeah, I think that.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, where's Homiak? He's in that room. Oh, there you are.
I'm eating.
Yeah, so I guess if we because we would know that the Citadel is too far to get to today.
Aren't we at the base of it? With the stable?
I thought we were too, but I guess we're at this stable.
Oh no, yeah, we're at the far north
You
one.
guys are at east.
Oh.
South is the one that's at the base of it.
Yeah, I misunderstood that. I also thought that we were right there.
Yeah, then let's get some Natara, some delicious water, and then move on.
I don't need a short rest.
Yeah, no short rest.
Yeah,
Let's
we're
just
not going to make it there anyway. We're going to take a long rest at bedtime.
Bedtime.
Sounds good.
We'll get attacked by one Keese in the middle of the night. Ruin my
Also-
long rest. I'll get a level of exhaustion.
I'm fully open because we're on a team-wide spell sort of basis. I'll be open to anybody's suggestions for what spell I should take. I didn't really love any of the rest of the third or second level spells. I could take blindness, deafness for guardians, but they have a super high constitution. Probably.
Do they?
Probably. I mean, they're made of a hull, so
Well, the issue is they seem to be magically resistant, especially on
Yeah.
things they can see.
The other two options I had were invisibility, which might be good for stealth, but we also have Pass Without Trace now, plus clairvoyance. I've never used clairvoyance. Does anybody know if it's good?
You played 20 questions with Jenna, I think.
Do I? No,
that's
it's not
what it
It says you create an invisible sensor within
is.
range
Oh, yeah.
in a location
It's like
familiar to
scrying.
you. It's like scrying, but only places that were familiar. I can either see or hear. Okay, so you know what? I might take that. Just as like a passive thing. Just that way, because like if it's a place that's familiar to me, I have an automatic insight into what's going on there.
True.
So
Yeah, you can check in with Lo, or you can check in with Kakariko, or Hateno 2's status. Big important stuff.
right.
Hmm.
So
Centering
I
on
can.
Bolson.
It'll take 10 minutes for me to divine that. So yeah, Jen, I'm gonna pick up clairvoyance, I think.
Okay. Is everybody else good for their I think yeah, Katie, you texted me.
I don't get new spells.
I have like I have cantrips, but I just have to add them in myself. Not in 5e, but I've picked them already. So
Katie, it's entirely up to you. The list of terrain is the same, and then for enemies, I mean, we know what you currently have, but as far as other ones go, there's a variety of like natural monsters, such as Keese, Choo-Choos, Octoroks, etc. But if you want to hold off, or if you want to select Guardians at this point, since you fought a Guardian, you certainly can.
That might make her feel better about fighting any future Guardians.
Well, remember, you also have the insta-kill arrows as well, so that might be really good.
That's true. Yeah.
Don't you get, like, if it's your favorite enemy, don't you get advantage against them, right? Is that what it is?
I get advantage on survival checks to track them, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. And an associated language, which Guardians don't have. But
You could take Sheikah.
Yeah.
Sheikah. That would be cool. But yeah, I think it's more like tracking type things rather.
Ah, gotcha.
So entirely up to you. But if you are looking for something else, we can always decide on something else. If you want. But if there is no other business to attend to here at the stable, you depart this East Akala stable once again, with the vast autumn plains of Akala outstretched before you, and the tall structure you have all passed beneath, your targeted destination, the Citadel in the southwest. Its presence is great and powerful in the otherwise natural skyline before you, with the Akala Sea to your east and what can only be Eldon's Death Mountain to your west. You guys travel down. Natara, you're able to douse yourself in the Akala Sea as you guys go past it. You guys come up to the place where you had camped the 2 nights ago and take a rest there. I think all of you are pretty good. I will just have a Nari make a perception check for me, please, during the night here. Just in case. You never know.
just in
Furosa
case.
comes running out of the woods with a spear.
Yeah, I mean, I think she will 100% that letter at night by herself.
And
Oh,
Nari-
fuck.
Oh my
Nari
god!
Elizabeth Norelez.
Jenna, every time you put that number higher, roll 20 can just tell.
Alright, hang on. Just changing the music away from that. Okay, let me pull that up. During your watch, then... Excuse me. Everybody else is asleep. You have a watch, either earlier on or in the middle of the night, since Aquila, my gosh, likes to take the morning one. So, what are you doing during your watch here at night? It's the same place you guys had camped 2 days ago. It's pretty standard night.
Well, she finally opens the letter. So she's reading it. There's an immediate gut response to feel bad, like she's inconvenienced her mother for something, much like she would have felt just a couple weeks ago. But as she reads it and she starts to see more of what her mother has said, her fingers just sort of clench, and there's just like, she has probably not cried in years. She still doesn't, but her eyes water, and she just like Just feeling rays of emotion, just anger, sadness, regret. She feels like a disappointment. And that's probably why she read it. I think she kind of could tell.
So you sit there rereading this letter over and over again, finding yourself reach this meditative state. And it becomes similar to that in which you would find yourself while keeping night watch on shifts back in Gerudo Town. Despite the anxieties you're feeling, you do find peace in that mindset, since keeping a vigilant eye is more than work to you. It's a job in which you subtly pride yourself. It is while you are in this translate focus that you find yourself suddenly startled by that same damn voice that has been following you for weeks now. As it interrupts your anxiety-filled, yet somehow still peaceful watch, frustration crosses your mind, as your instinct is to question why it always decides to pester you late at night. It has no physical form from what you've been able to observe, though it also never seems to have a direction from which it originates. Where do you look as you hear it speak something unintelligible?
So they're kind of sitting. Did they have a view of the ocean?
Yeah, you guys have a view of the ocean out to the east.
She she gets like a tug in that direction. She almost like doesn't know why, but she looks there, and when she hears it, she she doesn't want to yell. She don't want to wake anyone up, but like just under her breath, she's like, "What do you want with me?" And she's just gonna say it in Gerudo, and it's like harsh but like quiet. She's just annoyed. Like, yeah.
Your ears ring with the reverberations of the voice with no origin. Looking out there, your eyes meet nothing that could produce such a sound. You're left wondering, if your group has traveled many days across Hyrule, how is it that the voice still finds you? You feel that the direction you have looked adds nothing to your search.
All right.
And
She
that
spends the rest of her
is
night
that.
watch just looking at that letter then.
And so, the following morning, you guys are presented with a choice. Now, Natara, you are the one that is likely presenting this choice, seeing as there are two ways you could go. The path that you have come down south continues south, and you know, Natara, that it wraps west over the Akala Falls and comes down to these South Akala Plains far below the Citadel, but on the south-facing side. You also know that going west would bring you back to the South Akala stable, which is in the shadow of the Citadel, and you would easily be able to continue down the path that is south from there and wind up on the western side of the Citadel. And you present that to everybody. Both ways, you would know you'd be able to stop in Lake Akala to douse yourself for the whole day. Where would you guys like to go?
It doesn't seem like there's like it seems like it's six and a half dozen, right? Of like we'll get there no matter which way we go.
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's whatever the rest of the group wishes to do. I don't know if there's a road that's safer or easier to traverse.
Yeah, I would say whichever road is safer, probably.
Yeah.
But I know that.
I mean, you would recall that the way that goes south does bring you past the fairy fountain you had been to prior, but also you were attacked by wolves. However, you are with a much larger group that is far more capable since you guys were able to defeat a Decayed Guardian. Going west is likely safer. It goes through some plains, but you guys have traveled that way and have not been attacked yet.
Isn't the southern one through the marshland?
Yes. But that's where you guys went before, and you were not attacked by anything.
Mm. Well, if the Western way is safer, then maybe just the Western way.
Yeah.
I will say, in the night, I disenchanted your shield, Inari.
Yeah.
Lydian, your weapon is radiant, that thing that we talked about.
Yes.
And Natara, I made your armor, if you'll allow me, resistant to lightning. To cancel out your lightning vulnerability.
That's very good.
She would quite like that.
You got it.
So I just want to recap to my items really quick because I have the wand of detect magic on, and
that was
I
gone.
don't gone.
Yeah,
Okay.
I had to get rid of that to buff Inari's shield before the fight because I thought we would need it, but we didn't.
So I'm gonna unequip that, and then I'm currently equipped and attuned to the Ring of Evasion, and I'm also attuned to my flame sword.
Yes, which now glows blue instead of typical orange fire.
Okay, that's awesome. And we can only have 3 attunements, right?
That's correct.
So overnight, if it's possible, could I try to attune to the Blizzard Rod?
Certainly. You do.
Can
so.
I try and attune to the thing, I don't remember what.
The bracers?
Yeah, the bracers.
You already are attuned to those. You should already
okay.
have those, yeah.
Okay.
They were default, but yes, I'm just going to show the Blizzard Rod then, since you are attuning to that, Lydian.
Okay.
You guys still have the Ice Rod too, if anybody wants that.
Yes. Anybody can have that as well. Yeah.
I spent all my time doing infusion stuff. I can't. If I spent any more time, I won't be able to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would have Inari do it, but, like, I don't think she would really need it. It would just be a flavor thing, so I'm not gonna...
Nobody has to. It was okay. But you guys spend the day traveling across the plain, focused on your destination at hand. No time for collecting any items or anything along this way. And at the end of the day, you reach South Akala Stable. Akila, give me a perception check, please.
Oh, okay.
MHB is
Hmm.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Damn.
Where are we?
Never
Where am
mind.
I?
Never mind. So yeah, you guys find yourselves there. It is up to you whether you want to take another rest here or just go straight up to the Citadel. But at some point along your journey, it did begin to rain, and it has continued raining, and it is raining now. While you are reaching here at sunset, and it is becoming night.
Boy, does
we
it seem
could-
like it's gonna thunder?
You haven't heard anything yet.
Oh, God.
I would really like to...
Our only hope is that the flying metal monsters will get shot by lightning first.
So,
Not me.
You're resistant now. You're just like us now.
Now I'm resistant. So.
Yeah, you're just like us now. You're normally susceptible to lightning like a human person.
So, returning to this stable, you guys, last you were here, it was pretty destroyed. Unlivable inside the canopy. The horse statue, unrecognizable. And from the canopy and remains of structure, little tents were crafted by the one girl that remained there, Kafia. At this point now, it's been about 1, 2, 3, for 5 days since you were last here. There are more people around, and the stable is under intense construction, almost being rebuilt from the ground up. And a lot of piles of debris are organized but spread about the kind of campus of this stable. What would you guys like to do? There are a lot of people around, and one of them includes a small child that is kind of running about chasing sunset fireflies as they kind of flicker and glow in the kind of twilight hours here.
Well, time to make a decision. Are we staying here for the night, or are we moving on?
I would like to. Sorry, I had to take chicken out.
Well, if we try, we know that the Guardians have spotlights, right? We saw that on our way here.
Mm-hmm.
And some of us can't see in the dark, so it would be only a disadvantage for us.
I can see in the dark, I think.
Well,
I
I
can't,
have the light cantrip.
Yeah,
it
I
would
can.
also give us a slight advantage in that we would know also what the Guardians are able to see.
I suppose, yes.
As long as they don't have dark vision.
Right. If
Well,
we
why would
have
they have
perfect
spotlights?
information on
Why
them.
do they have spotlights if they do have dark vision?
The spotlights themselves are red like the laser that targeted you, Lorhannon. They don't seem to be necessarily a light source as much as a sensor. I would justify that Aquila would be able to point that out, seeing as she had the conversation with Robbie and took note of the Skywatchers as you guys passed a couple days ago.
Okay.
That still indicates perhaps their sensing abilities, but they're probably not blind outside of that range.
Right.
I'm sure if we made a bunch of noise or disturbed rocks on the walk up, they would notice us.
Well, I guess, do we even know, do we even know how to get into the Citadel? What would be the best way to make an approach? Perhaps, it would be good to have, a smaller scout mission tonight. How close are we?
You guys are it's a short walk to get to the base of the mountain that the Citadel sits on, because what you are at right now is you are in this kind of start of a valley, because the road you took to reach Akala slopes downwards and curves around the mountain that the Citadel sits kind of upon, kind of within. And so you are way down below it right now. It is this towering mountain that is just erected right from the ground, just almost straight up, and part of the mountain has these stone walls that are built into it, hundreds and hundreds of feet in the air.
We can do a scouting mission. I can cast invisibility on whoever wants to be our scout or scouts, but I neglected to ask about Skywatchers when I was with Robbie. I'm not sure if they're fall into the same intelligence category as Stalkers or Turrets and Decayed Guardians.
Make a history check for me, Keela.
Going well? Going well?
Holy shit. 2 nat ones in a row.
Yeah,
Plus 7.
Holy
Plus
shit.
7, by the way.
Doesn't help you.
Good at this skill. I'm good at this skill.
Unfortunate. Yeah, you can't recall much about the specifics. You're kind of getting it confused in your head. Which one was the intelligent ones? How many were the intelligent ones?
There's a
many
lot
are
of
just-
jargon that was used. I forget it all.
Well, what if, Lydian, Natara, and I...
Wow.
Sounds
Why
stealth.
you three?
Yeah, why not me? I don't understand.
I say as I clank.
find something that might help us tomorrow. Now.
That would probably be best. I can aid by
Yes.
casting invisibility, like I said. I don't know if anyone else has any other spells that would help. Natara seems to have some concealing abilities.
Yeah.
I might be able. Let me check. There's something I might be able to do.
Can you lend us your claw shot?
Yes, I am out of replacement parts, so please don't break it.
And on second thought,
Not that I've had to replace any parts of it yet, but it was explained to me how precious this thing was, and now I have a whole different viewpoint of it.
on second thought, I'll hand it back to you.
I could bless the three of you since. Well, I mean, Anari wouldn't know this because she literally just got the three, but it comes. So I could cast bless.
This will only last a minute.
Oh fuck yeah, you're probably right. Yep, 1 minute. Never mind. I am not doing that.
I play a cleric.
Yep.
No,
I always forget the check duration.
I think I'm okay. The one problem with me is that I can cast light, which is just I think a 20-foot radius of light and dim light, but like beyond that, I can't really scout all that much because I don't have dark vision. So
Right. Natara does though.
I can maybe get like an aerial view.
That's why I figured you could come too.
Okay.
You could maybe get an aerial view, get a better idea of exactly how many guardians there are up there,
Yeah.
something like that.
Okay. Makes sense.
Well, Natara does the main work since she can actually see.
It's twilight right now, right? It means the sun's like just setting.
I think so.
Is there still some light right now, Jenna?
Barely. It's fleeting. You guys were kind of
damn.
arriving at like the end of the late hours there. Because that journey from where you camped to here is a bit longer than it was between the stable and your campsite.
Alright, well, maybe I can give the invisibility to Lydian then. If he's going to fly and have hard time seeing. I don't want him to be both blind and visible.
Okay.
Do I
And I can help Natara up the mountain.
Yeah, so you'll have two teams then, and we'll be base camp squad.
Do I cast pass without trace on the two of us?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, it certainly wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
You guys are sneaky, right?
I'm now very sneaky.
Oh. Oh, good.
He's
Okay,
here.
well, I
We learn more and more every passing minute about Lorhannon.
Isn't life a gift?
Take that down.
Oops. No, we're good.
Oh, I thought you were saying "oh good" to the Black Moblin and the Skywatcher Guardian that we're seeing.
Okay, where's that? Oh, this is a giant map. Oh my
This map is
God.
gigantic.
I know, I worked very
Holy
hard.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I started in the top right, and I was just like, yeah, this seems cool, and then you scroll out all the way, and it doesn't all fit.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna drop you guys the characters. You guys, in general, are around this top corner here.
We're tiny.
You're so small. Dude, imagine if Lorhannon still had his transparent background. We'd lose him.
Yeah, he'd be gone.
Oh, I was gonna say I could make another turret and give him to you guys, but I had to be within range to activate it. But you wouldn't really need anything. The temp HP wouldn't be worth anything.
Okay. What are we?
I want to see if this music is any good for this.
I guess. How good are you at climbing?
Oh, this is good.
You're a fish person.
You guys should take. I'll give you guys the gauntlets, the claw shots though.
Climb up waterfalls.
Okay.
But...
Yeah, if we have the claw shots, then that will be good.
Yeah. The claw shots are. I don't think there's any threat of them breaking unless you do something dumb with them.
And
I don't know how to
them,
use them.
I've used them enough that I.
I mean, I don't really know how to use them either. I'm not proficient at them, and I still have
Not
them.
yet.
So.
You haven't used them enough.
Yeah, I've used them a little bit, so I can take them, and then I can use my spell on the car.
So I'm invisible.
Yes, you're invisible.
Good thing we only have one invisible person as opposed to two invisible people.
God, this is giving me Strahd
Wow.
Plan B vibes.
Oh, no.
We're just looking around.
Let's
I
split
know.
the party 3 ways.
That'll go great.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, being invisible myself, I'm gonna go ahead and fly up and just kind of get the best like the guardians in the sky. Are they glowing whatsoever?
Yes. They emanate that same kind of magenta light from a lot of the like vein-like fixtures on the outside of them. And seeing them more up close, I actually like getting a chance to look at them and everything. They are this like upside down guardian body with this head that kind of like rotates and is able to like kind of pivot around to kind of get like a sweeping view of a lot of the area underneath it. And attached to the upside down guardian base, there are 3 propellers that cycle like like a helicopter that keep it up in the air, and it like leans in order to move. So where exactly are you flying? Because to be clear, there are several elevations of hundreds of feet. And if you guys are starting at 0, and so it would take you, I mean, you'd be able to, if you're like dashing and flying fast, be able to fly up pretty high pretty quickly. So
Right. I firstly am going to fly like I'll fly over around here-ish.
okay.
And I just kind of want to watch this Skywatcher at first and just kind of see if it has any sort of patterns and take note of it.
Yeah, make a... I kind of want to say survival check to try and like pick up on patterns of this. Yeah, so this particular guardian, can you move yourself there so just I can see like where you are and keep track of what you can see? It seems to like fly to about like this point at the top of the stairs. Otherwise if I put it over the stairs, it would be black for you. But like it goes there and then like swings back around across the front and then goes here and kind of hovers there for a bit. And on the return, once it's coming from that side, it kind of goes out this way towards this bridge here and looks around there before coming back to the stairs.
Can you trace that path and then
Yes. So
keep it there so we know?
It goes like, and then
Perfect. Okay.
And from where you are, I will reveal some of these stairs because you would have some height there to see them.
And yeah, I just want to like, now knowing this, I want to try to like look at the Citadel, and I'm more than 20 feet away from the Skywatcher right now. So I'm going to cast Light as a cantrip.
Okay.
And then just to try to and like go right up next to the building to try to see if I can find a way in, either via a door or a window or something.
Yeah, so you start flying up, and you can see, let me give you a little bit more stuff. You get to be a couple hundred feet in the air. Come on, and come on. Come on, this is where I started, please. There we go. And you can see like the front facade. It seems that there's only a few windows on these like tall wall facades of stone, but they are all like blocked with like debris, stone, dirt, and there are places where the building has partially collapsed on itself inwards, but it's just a pile of dirt. It just seems like everything on this face that you are seeing is just completely blocked off, and you see no entranceway in from the west side here.
So then, I'll like go around to the southern entrance on my next go around, but I think we should flip to somebody else.
Yeah, what are the rest of you doing?
So I am going to cast Spider Climb on Natasha.
Oh.
Yeah.
I knew it would come in handy. I'm like, this is too cool to not be good.
Yeah.
I'm casting Spider Climb. I believe she's casting Pass Without Trace.
Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Dun dun
So
dun
she
dun
can
dun dun
essentially
dun
just
dun.
like walk up the cliffside.
Yeah, easily. You know. Oh, go ahead.
And I will be using the claw shots, to.
Yeah, give me a claw shot check. I believe, John, is that plus Dex?
I think it's just Dex, yeah.
Yeah.
Non-proficient ranged attack.
Okay. Just a dex check?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
You shoot it, and it grabs a big rock that it can grab and brings it back to you, and you have a rock, but you did not go anywhere. And you kind of do this for a bit of time. Meanwhile, Natara is like scaling fast, and eventually it takes you some time, but she has a significant start on you before you're able to finally like get it going. And start moving up to follow her. But yeah, you're moving at a significantly slower pace than her, traversing this pretty much, let me point out, to around this general like chain of rockiness here. That is about like 100 feet to reach the top of that. So, you guys get moving and then come to this more like flatter area. So you can move yourselves to that point. But Natar, are you going to keep going or are you going to wait for him?
I'll wait.
Okay. Because you have
I
that
can't really
trace.
see in the dark, so.
How do I move myself?
You should just be able to click and drag.
Do each of you have one of the claw shots, or does one of you have both?
I have both.
Okay.
Because Natar is spider climbing.
Yeah.
Oh! I thought you cast it on yourself.
No, I
Bad.
cast it on Natara.
No. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
Because I have more practice with the claw shot.
So yeah, you find yourself about 100 feet up from where you were before on the western portion of the citadel. You can see the this like facade here that like increases going like to the left, so clockwise moving. If you were to look down at the view here, it goes higher and higher and higher, with a couple areas of flat to, insinuating that there are stairs there. What would you guys like to do now?
Personally, Or are you guys going upstairs?
Go ahead, Lydian. What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna say, can I just actually fly higher and like see if I can get a good scope about like the very top of it?
Okay, so how high are you willing to fly right now?
How tall does it look?
From where you are right now, it seems like it's another 600 feet up.
Ooh.
And how I'm like 200 feet in the air right now? I assume because I'm 100 feet off the ground plus the 100-foot
yes.
cliff. Okay, so
yeah, more like 500 then.
What's the highest I've ever flown?
What's the highest you've ever flown?
1 million.
A million.
Asphyxiated.
I don't know. I just like maybe another like 200 feet if I feel comfortable enough to.
Okay, so staying in that same area that you're at there?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to like fly like. And how high off the ground is the Skywatcher?
The Skywatcher is about 100 feet off the ground.
So yeah,
So
I'm
you're
gonna
above
like
it.
I feel comfortable swinging around, like with it underneath me.
Yes.
Swinging around the side of the building, kind of towards the south, and kind of getting like close to the building, kind of scoping out around here.
Oh, come on. I was trying to click and I had the wrong thing selected. Icon reveal, please. Thank you. 1 sec to do some revealing.
As soon as we run out of light, I won't be able to
see anything.
So, you swinging around here, you're over that part of the Citadel? Where you are. So you can see below you, below the Guardian, there is just a ton of like dirt, rock, debris that is built up way up against the what you can assume is the front entrance based on the architecture of the place. It seems that there are more of these like walls that have these flat platform tops to them. Over here to just north of you and down here. And they all seem to have, like, these same autumn foliage trees just, like, planted in these little, like, ruined tree boxes that are built into the roofs here.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking for anything in particular right now? Because this is all you see.
Yeah, I'm still looking for some sort of a gap or an entrance between the rubble.
Once again, from where you are, really everything that looks like it could have been or would be part of an entrance is collapsed in on itself and just filled with rubble and debris and dirt, and it would be a major excavation project to get in from any of these points. Particularly, like, since you're over the door there, like, the main door, which is, like, right here. You're a little bit past it, so you wouldn't be able to see it from where you are, but, like, it is buried by all of this debris.
Okay. So, I'll just keep wrapping around the building.
Okay.
From the level that I am.
Lorhannon and Natara, what are you guys doing?
I think we're gonna head for the stairs, probably like to try and get on them like around here.
Yeah, sure. Natara, easy enough to climb. Lorhannon, give me another dexterity check to use the claw shots. Just to see if you're keeping pace with her. Oh, you beat her. You beat her even. You get up there so quick and easy. Natara, you're scaling the building in this crazy way, like you're clawed feet as Azora and clawed fingers and stuff. You're grabbing and scaling, and you see as like behind you, Lorhannon it just like skyrockets up, following the claw shot. Yeah, so I'd say you guys get to exactly where you intended to be, which was like about here, correct?
Yeah. I think we're gonna go up the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, you start moving up the stairs. I can just move you for the sake of
obviously we're keeping our eyes out for guardians. And
absolutely.
being stealthy.
You get to this point, and you're able to see kind of more up this rock wall. And to this point, I'm revealing it. Give me 1 sec. And you can see that up ahead, whirring, is one of those Guardian Skywatchers.
Okay. Does it look like it's stationary?
It's sensor, this light sensor that it has, kind of like glancing around. It starts moving like it's moving towards you, but then around this point it kind of stops and then goes and disappears behind the cliff side that you can't see past.
And so the cliff face that's next to us, like going up, is like particularly steep and high, correct?
Yes. All of these rock surfaces indicate a really steep area. The dirt mound shapes indicate still difficult terrain, but less steepness to the incline.
Unlikely I could even use the claw shot, really.
I mean, you could try. It would take some, luck and good aiming on your part. You'd have to use it a couple times to get up there.
It's also getting pretty dark, right? Like,
it is basically dark at this point. Like, maybe like one more thing you can make normal, but then it's going to start being with disadvantage for sight.
Right.
Because it's like that weird point of the day where the sun has set, but it still has light.
Yeah. I mean,
Can we send me up?
Natara could just climb right up, but
She
don't.
could.
Are you comfortable with that?
Unless she walks right into a guardian, she does have
Does it
passes out of
seem
trace
like?
up.
Can I like tell if there are any guardians like up
So,
this side?
do
of the
you
climb?
want to take guardians as your second favorite enemy?
Yeah, like
That would
Okay.
be helpful.
So, what kind of abilities then does that give you? Because you could probably utilize some of that.
that gives me. I have advantages on checks to track them, and then I'll be able to
The other one is
recall information about them. And then I guess I'd pick up Sheikah.
So, give me a survival check with advantage to try and garner if the location and path of any guardians that are around you right now.
Advantage.
Even if you can't see them from
Come on,
afar.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Katie.
Holy shit!
Okay.
She just learned they exist, and she's like, "Yep, got this on lock already."
I
And now
mean,
she's like,
it makes
Yeah, the
Natara,
Terminator vision kicks in now.
This is the first thing you fought with this group,
Sorry.
and your desire to protect others kind of has kicked in, and you're like, okay, this thing presents the most danger to this group of people, so I am going to kind of tune myself into them and pick up as much as I can. And in your last battle, you didn't really move around, so you got a clear view and watched this that Decayed Guardian behave and tracked its behaviors, and you have a good sense of these things now. And so you can tell that the one that you saw come into view and then disappear from view has a path that it is following to kind of monitor the stairs before you. And you pick up on the sound that it makes as it kind of whirs with its propellers far above the stairs there. And so you kind of like tune in to that sound and try and pick up on anything else near you, and it really for a good radius around you, and let me do like a drawing here so that guardian is about like 100 feet or so away from you currently at this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Following that like 100-foot radius, you do not sense any guardians, including upwards like this way.
Okay.
Because you don't hear it. You hear that one that is, disappeared from your view, and you can, in the distance, hear the one that is south in front of the building that you didn't really, clock before, but you hear it, but you don't hear anything in this general direction.
Okay. Well, I will at least start to climb up, and then probably try and, recheck every so often,
Yeah, no, you can totally just have that
just,
clocked in.
Continuously, make sure,
with a natural 20 there, with a 26, you are clocked in. And so at the point on the stairs that you guys are standing at now, from the base of the citadel, you are about 200 feet up. And so to scale it to the next platform, which is here, just to that elevation, is another let me see. To there, it's about 200 feet to this particular one.
Okay.
So you start climbing, start scaling, leaving Lorhannon behind. Lorhannon, are you doing anything, or are you just going to let her go? Because it is way out of the range.
I'm going to take the hide action.
So give me a stealth check.
He is moved past without trace.
Well, you're leaving his radius, so he doesn't have it.
That's true. Okay.
Okay. So you are hidden there with a 14 stealth. Natara, you are scaling, and as you scale, let me give you more view here. And this is just a little bit higher than where you are, but I will do this instead. There you go. And you are able to, after a period of time, reach that platform there to just kind of give yourself like a bit of a rest from all this climbing. Let's flip back down to, unless Inari, Akila, are you guys doing anything while all this is happening?
There's not really much I can do. How much time has passed?
At this point, so Lydian took off first and spent some time, and then Lorhan and Inari went up. I'd say at this point, with all of the hundreds of feet of climbing and the delay following, that they took following Lydian, it's probably been about 25 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine we're just talking. Like, I can't really do much, so...
Okay.
We do need to be aware of how the Natara.
Lydian, what are you doing now?
So first I'm going to, like I did before, kind of follow the path of this Skywatcher just to make sure I don't. I'm 100 feet above it, but I still want to watch its flight pattern.
Okay, so this is the last check you will make with normal rolls because of the site. So just give me another survival check, please, to kind of track its pattern. Okay, you have a harder time with this one, especially with the light getting more and more, like leaving more and more. You get the sense that it generally goes this way to a certain point and then comes back to a certain point. Mm-hmm. But it's moving in that way. It seems concerned with the region that is more to the south here, right, rather than the citadel itself.
So then I'm going to I'm just gonna do what I was doing before, kind of like go along the sides of the building. If I need to like raise up another 50 feet or something, I do that mm-hmm. too. Just trying to like look around.
Yeah, so I would say at this point you're about 300 feet above the surface, like the level of the main entrance. Mm-hmm. Even still, you can't see atop the one to your left or atop the one that is kind of northeast of you. They rise way higher up in the sky.
I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna like power flap my wings and just go straight up from where I am.
Yeah. So eventually, going straight up, once you're about 500 feet above the ground surface of the, the base of the citadel, you are able to see, this area. And you can see that there is another Skywatcher that is worrying about this kind of platform here, and also a moblin, a black moblin that is kind of just hanging out all the way up here. But the platform to your left is still another like 50 feet-ish above you.
I'm going to go ahead and I'll just fly straight up as well. Towards that.
I mean, at this point, if you go another 100 feet, you'd be able to see the top of the citadel. Or you'd be at the level of the top of the citadel.
Do I think, like, what's my general stamina like? Do I feel okay being this high? I feel like, how high?
Well, I'm also looking it up, how high do birds fly?
Like, I'm trying to be reasonable.
So
yeah, many species stay at 2,000 to 5,000 feet or higher.
Yeah, you're fine.
So, like,
okay. I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying, like I'm thinking about, like, in general, you can fly for about 4 hours of distance a day, and this is less like endurance, more of like burst flying. And so I would say you could probably do about an hour of it. So at the end of this hour that you have of invisibility is probably when you'd be too tired to fly anymore.
So I've already been going for 25 minutes. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna go up higher. Just one last time, and just like to see the top of the tower, get a whole scope of this general area, and then I'll come back down.
So you go a little bit higher, just to see the top of this. It's still another like 50 feet to be at the level as the top, but already you can kind of see some like ruined walls kind of poking out from above the top. But in general, there's just this. There is this another platform here. And because you're invisible, like, you know, the moblin doesn't really see you, and the guardian that you saw down here continues to like whir out of your view.
Okay. I don't see any sort of way in whatsoever right now.
Still not yet. Still not yet. It seems like there at one point was an entrance over here on this platform, but has since been absolutely crumbled to nothing. And it seems like I'll give you a little bit more right here. It seems like at one point there might have been like a natural, like a staircase built into this wall, but has since been like, you know, done away with due to like the dirt and shifting and sliding over the past 110 years.
But I can see the top of it though now.
If you keep going up, you can.
Yeah, I said I was gonna like.
Okay, how much higher above? So the top of this is at like 600 feet. How much higher above that 600 feet do you want to go?
I'll just stick at 600 feet.
Okay, at 600 feet, you can see like, let's see, you could see to here. There's a wall there. So hang on, let me just try and think about it a little bit. You can see that wall. You can see... Oh my gosh, hang on. That's tough to think about. Can definitely see... Okay, so... Trying to give you a little bit more at a time. There's a wall there, but you'd be able to see past it to here. To this wall. Oh, that's bad. And as you get up here, you can see that there are a bunch of these like glowing eyes that you would remember from the
from the shrine.
From the shrine, yeah, resurrection.
So this is the top of it then? This is the top of the building?
Yes. There's like ruins that are like walls that are ruined that are kind of like have fallen into beyond disrepair from being exposed to the elements and stuff, and there are just these bubbling pools of this oozy goo that like is black, but kind of like in what little light is left reflects a magenta color. And I will say, you do not see any of the eyes because you are too far away for them to open. So right. You just kind of see these bubbling pools of goo.
Okay, so then if it's been about 30 minutes or so, I'm going to just I'm going to fly back this way to the northwest and just kind of avoid the gaze of the eyes, but also I'm invisible right now. So I'm just going to basically try to meet up with Natara as she's scaling, because I know that they were going to come in from that way.
Okay. Give you this much area too. There you go. And then as you come across this way, you'd be able to see clock like that. Okay.
So from what I understand, it's nearly impossible to get inside. And, like, do I see these eyes around anything specifically?
You don't see any of the eyes, because the eyes wouldn't open because you're invisible.
Oh, well, any of the malice surrounding anything specifically?
I mean, it's kind of, like, clustered in these big pools, like, on parts of the buildings and stuff. But, you know, you could infer that seeing as there was no entrance, along many of the surfaces because they were just like the exterior walls of the building, and seeing as there was a staircase that led down to like this platform here, there must have been access to this top part aside from this long winding staircase that wraps the building.
I see. Okay.
If that makes sense. Natara, are you going to continue scaling?
Yeah. At least some amount. Would I notice Lydian coming toward me?
Nope, he is invisible.
And
That's true.
I'm like 600 feet up and
Forgot about
invisible
that.
right now. So.
He's a stealth bomber right now.
Yeah, really.
Okay, then yeah, I would keep going.
Yeah, you keep climbing up. You reach this next like platform here. There's after a couple hundred feet, and there's still more to go. And do you go all the way up to this top surface?
Can I tell whether, like, can I tell how safe it is to try and do that?
You don't sense any guardians still that are like near you.
And yeah, I'd probably continue climbing.
Okay. Lydian, you said you were looking for Natara, so give me a perception check with disadvantage, please. Because it is dark now.
I don't need to see her necessarily, but I just kind of wanted to clock where she's at. So,
Yeah, you need to find her, and it's dark. So 13. That's tough because she has Pass Without Trace on.
Yeah. We're doing the Scooby-Doo bit.
Give me a stealth check, Natara. Plus 10 for your Pass Without Trace.
Big whammies, big whammies.
On a 3 or lower, you clock her. No, absolutely not.
No
So
way.
25. You don't
I would
see her.
remember that she also has Path Without Trace and be like, oh, well, that's silly. I'll just meet up with them later.
Yeah, so you don't see her anywhere.
How many?
Go ahead.
Sorry. I was going to say, how many more minutes of flying do I have?
After this, going up higher, I'd say you probably have about less than 20 minutes, definitely. Maybe like closer to 15.
Okay. What were we going to ask Natara then?
No, never mind. I'm going to give you more view, though. Now that you're here.
So, also, why can't I see this black triangle here?
I was just going off of angles.
Oh, okay.
Come on, where's the start of this? There we go. But, I mean, at this point, I can just kind of show you guys, like, the whole... Oh, no. It's all weird. Okay, there we go.
Nice. That's satisfying.
I mean, Lydian, it's almost impossible for you to see other than the, reflection of, like, the moon off of the pools of bubbling goo, and you can hear the pools of bubbling goo. Natara, you hear them as well, but you can see them. You've never seen this kind of substance before. It is black and glimmers magenta, and it kind of bubbles and, like, almost, like, seems to move and, like, squirm around in place, and, like, the edges of these, like, bigger pools of it kind of, like, are a bit dried and, like, look kind of webby in like the way that they dried, and it's pretty disgusting. And where you stand now, you think, no, that's blocked. That's blocked too. Okay, so you just see the bubbling things of goo.
Okay. What was I looking for?
We were generally looking for a way in.
Okay, do I see any? Yeah.
Give me a perception check. Normal, because you have dark vision.
Okay.
Come on, Ranger. Perception.
I will also give her Bardic Inspiration so she can add that before.
You can't see her.
I can't see her? Do I need to see somebody for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
You also
fine.
have to be like within range, I thought.
I think 60 feet, yeah.
I can't believe I got less than my passive perception.
He's within range, but yeah, you can't see her. And yeah, no, you're trying really hard to look, but you're just not familiar with the substance. You probably would kind of move up more and get closer, right? I imagine, trying to look. And it is then when you get closer that 3 amber eyes open in 3 pools around you. Here, Oh gosh. Here, come on, and down
That's not good.
here. And they just
saw through a 25 stealth check, everyone. That is not good.
they don't look at you. They just kind of open.
They can
And
sense
that's really what it is. They don't look at you, but like you see these 3 eyes open. They have like a black sclera and like a amber vertical slitted iris that has a black once again vertical slitted pupil at the center, and they just kind of open and kind of like look at each other and try and like look around a bit, but they don't do anything.
Do I see them if they're glowing?
Yes, you can see the eyes now that they have opened.
Okay.
But only the 3 that I pointed out. Lord Hannon, are you still hiding?
I sure am.
Okay. Lydian and Natara, what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna, having seen them and like assuming that I'm not triggering them, I'm gonna assume that one of them has gotten to those eyes, and I'm gonna go ahead down, and I'll land for right now.
Go ahead, land wherever you would choose to.
Yeah, like right here.
Go ahead, Natara.
Oh, I'm just like, I don't have that much climbing time left, so I'm probably going to start trying to climb down.
Okay.
Since I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah, you clock this, and then you start descending, and you came up this way, so it's an easy descent, and then you meet up again with Lord Hannon, and probably at that point you would have like 5 minutes left. Lydian, you still have like the 15 minutes because as she's climbing down. So what would you like to do? The eyes are open. They do not close again once Natara leaves.
Right. And is there anything else up here that I should be concerned about besides the eyes? Is there anything else in the malice or anything like that?
I mean, you can't tell. You just can't see. You can really only see the eyes, because it is dark now.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Even if I
Would I have noticed anything?
Not with your 12 perception check. You just the eyes, the malice, and like you could see the walls of like the ruins that they were kind of like clinging to, but with a 12, nothing beyond that.
So I'm going. Can I? It actually says, yeah. I'm going to use a bonus action and ignite the sword just in my hilt to give me 40 feet of sight around me.
Okay. And it remains invisible. Oh no, wait! It needs to be unsheathed in order to do that.
Okay, fine. I'll unsheath it.
That's a specification. And it is invisible with you, and it still sheds the light, and it's like a blue light now that it is enchanted by Aquila.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, you have. I could probably give you. Could I? Oh, was it this? I think I can give you a radius. R1. So it's 40 feet?
40 feet of, I think it's 40 feet of regular and then 40 feet of dim beyond that.
40 and 80.
Oh, wow.
That's what you can see.
Okay, so do I see anything else, like, that would be hostile beyond these 3 eyes? Like, is there anything else in the malice?
Give me a perception check. Normal now that you can see.
Yeah.
So you begin kind of like searching and looking in them. The eye is still like blinking, and now you can see the perfect outlines of all of the malice. And since you're above, you can see that there is a third pool of malice down in the bottom right here, though that eye is not open. So it would just be that pool there. It seems that there are like shapes and masses underneath the pool of malice above you and below you, and the one that is the small one in the right there. It does not seem like there is a lump underneath the biggest pool that is to your right. That is here. However, with a 20, you can kind of see a break in the malice, and with your light trying to look down into that break, it looks like there's a void underneath it.
The northern malice?
The one that is east. This big east one.
Oh, that one. There's a void slightly underneath it.
Yes.
Okay.
You can't see much of it, but you can see in a break of it that your light kind of, it's reflecting, and then it kind of like enters something and does not reflect.
Okay. Good to know. And did these things attack last time when we fought them in the shrine?
You can make a nature check to try and remember the behavior of this creature. You remember that they only did stuff, like they only affected you guys when you would hit them. There was like a splash, but they did not actively do anything to you unless you touched the
right.
goop.
Because I'm thinking I could just take them out with a bow right now, but given that I only have 15 minutes left to meet up with everybody, I might just play it safe and go ahead back down the mountain.
Okay.
But I'll know it though.
Yep. So you return back down to the base of the mountain.
Also sheathing my sword for stealth reasons.
Yes. And you just go straight there and land, and as you land, you regain your visibility, and you are not taking exhaustion, but you are exhausted from flying. Similarly, at around this time that you return, and this is returning to the base where Inari and Aquila are. As you do that, Natara and Lorhanan finish descending the cliffs and hills that they had previously ascended, and they join you guys. And I can take that annoying radius off of you now.
Wow.
Yeah.
The scout squad.
Yeah, that was
A bunch of pros.
I was gonna call it halfway through, but I was like, this is successful so far.
Yeah.
A rousing success.
Good job, guys! Holy shit!
Yeah, it's like the whole map.
Well, I mean, when the
I
only
feel like
enemy
you guys found our route to go through.
when the only enemy like doesn't have hearing and also goes in like exact patterns, it's kind of easy to not fuck up.
I mean, it's a dangerous enemy, though.
The problem
and
is when we have to do it tomorrow in the light.
Right.
And we can't all just climb up the side tomorrow.
I can take spider climb for tomorrow, so I can help one of us with that. We could also see if maybe anyone has a climber's kit at the what's it called? The stable.
Yeah.
Right.
maybe.
Good
Yeah.
idea.
Okay. Awesome.
Born with rope.
Born with rope.
I mean, yeah, and on it, some of the areas are like 200, 300 feet, but if there's areas that are like 50 or 100 feet, we can have someone climb up and throw down rope.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I don't know how much rope it is, but I do have rope.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think you guys found the route that they want to take. I don't want, as much as I'd love to get more Guardian parts from fighting Skywatchers, they're also like fully functioning Guardians. Like they're not decayed.
Yeah.
Buying fully functional guardian.
Yeah, exactly. I don't feel like tangling with that.
Yeah.
And so you guys return to the stable for the night's rest. A whole group of people sitting around the fire. Is the music playing?
Yeah.
No. It started and then stopped for me, but
Yeah.
Fredboat.
It also, I think
You're in my
Fredboat has a thing.
I know.
where-
Yeah.
I think Fredboat has a thing where if it hears like a lot of people's microphones going off at once, it pauses the music. Let me look that up.
I mean, it's the stable music, right?
Yeah.
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 Go to one stable, you heard them all. There we go. Oh, it came in for a burst.
That was
Maybe it's
me.
just like lagging.
Oh well. And so you guys return to the stable for the night. I'm going to hide the screen from you. To force you to go off of memory. For any discussions, but you guys are back. There is a group of people around the fire, kind of like laughing and just enjoying the fire. You can smell like the smell of meat kind of wafting from over the fire towards you guys as you return to the stable, which is not a far walk at all from where you guys were. But you find yourself back at the stable. Akila, give me another perception check, please.
Oh boy. There's really something I should have seen, isn't there?
And I'll give you bardic inspiration since I can see you.
Oh, thanks, man. I will definitely use it. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, big 12.
I just imagine this being like Akila's just like, oh, I really need to see this thing, and Lydian's just like, let me help you out with that.
Akila.
Lydian's like, yeah, that over there. Look at that.
Akila, you are familiar with stables more than anybody, having grown up at one, and you kind of are it's on your mind as well as everybody else's minds. Like, why was this stable so destroyed compared to the others? And as you guys walk back across the path from the stable, a little nestled into a cluster of wood of some trees, you see two stones sticking up out of the ground that are not normal stone shapes. And it catches your eye because you are familiar of like the standards of stables, like what is at each stable and like how the stables operate and behave, because you help run one or operate one, I guess. And going over, you kind of see it, and Lydian, you cast your light cantrip, right, at one point.
Yeah.
So it's still kind of on, helping guide you guys back, and that is how he helps you to see it, and it catches your eye that there are these two stone shapes side by side in a cluster of trees.
That doesn't seem like it's up to code. As someone who knows stones very, very well, I have a stone sense, if you will.
Stone cunning?
A stone cunning, if you will.
Can we go investigate it?
I mean, I'll just go over and like see. You had me worried there, Jenna, for a second. I thought you were gonna say all of these guys are Yiga, and you guys just like walked into like the neighborhood or something.
There was a second there where I was like, oh my god, that kid that she mentioned. Actually,
I really thought you were gonna be like, they all look at you like, and then put their masks on or whatever, and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah,
Gosh, can you imagine?
it was all a trap.
I'd say Lydian, you probably go over with her to help her see with your light and stuff, since you guys were using it. And going over, you see two tombstones.
Oh God.
Oh, what are the names?
Is there an epitaph?
No epitaph. Well, yeah, that's like usually a description, right? It's the inscription.
I guess the inscription then, yeah.
Yeah, the inscription on it. It says the one on the left says, Ida, Iduh, Fosia, and the one on the right says Ophia Caris Fosia.
Aha, I never asked him about that, and I thought there was a connection.
What? Do you know these people?
Sorry, what was the second name again?
Ophia Caris Fosia.
Did I notice these before, or are these new?
You hadn't seen them before, but like they're not like newly placed. I can probably pull up to find years that would be on it, but it would take me a minute.
Right, I'm just saying, like they've been here. I was just too stupid and didn't see them before when we passed through.
Yeah.
Okay.
basically.
Yeah. I would ask Aquila if she knew these relatives.
I'm not related to them, Lydian, but they, I imagine, are the parents of Miss Fosia. It makes sense why this place was attacked the hardest.
Oh, I thought your
Ophia.
last name was Fosia. My bad.
Ophia, no, Pharos. Close.
It would say, to be clear, it would say 1990 AP to 39 PC on Ida's stone and 1989 AP to 39 PC on Ophia's stone.
What is the current year?
Kids.
110 PC.
110. Okay, yeah.
And I
Great.
think it cuts off at 2000. Like, I think the calamity happened in the year 2000.
We
still don't know.
We're
we
not
don't
sure. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then why they attacked this place the hardest then. These people, I imagine that they are somehow related to Miss Fosia. Ophia Karis is the daughter of Mangle Karis. Mangle worked with Robbie to make the horse teleportation network, and is probably some sort of source of ire for the Yiga,
I see.
being a prominent technologist.
Is this a discussion with everybody, or is this just...
I don't see a reason why everybody wouldn't be there.
Yeah, I mean, I walk over and the bird with the flaming blue sword follows me, so it's up to you guys.
Sure. I mean, like, didn't Miss Fosia say that Zahn and his father are somehow related as well?
I don't remember that, but that's because I take bad notes.
Wait, Zahn and his father are related how?
Said.
Because I also took notes of that. Yeah, Nozo is Zahn's father, but I don't have a connection to the Fosia. Like, did she say it was a connection to the Fosias?
Well, she just said that Nozo tries to claim that he should own the stable company.
Do you think he killed somebody here?
There's no cause of death on the stone, right?
There's no cause of death, but the year is the same for both of the deaths.
That is true.
They're both 39 PC.
I also recall, thanks to my decent notes, that Fosia's grandfather worked with the Sheikah person to make the horse.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Robbie.
Right.
So yeah, they were probably murdered for their efforts, and that probably is the long-standing feud between Miss Fosia and Ozo and Zahn. Disturbing. This place is likely remains a target, especially if they were in the area recently. We should be on our guard.
Agreed.
It was only a few days ago when they passed through this place, unless they have some way of transporting themselves other than foot.
It might be those teleportation crystals.
You guys were last here. You guys stayed here about a week ago, and Natara, you would remember talking to Kafia, who was the woman watching the stable during the time of the attack, that the attack had happened not so recently. It was a couple weeks ago. And it would, the time period would kind of line up and be around the same time as the first attack on East Akala stable, where Haas talked about.
So both these stables were fine until they were just both attacked at the same time within the week. Is that right?
Within this current week, it was like about 3 weeks ago that it happened.
Right,
Okay.
but then within the last 5 days, probably a little more now because we've traveled.
2
last
days
week.
ago. 2 days ago, East Akala Stable was attacked again.
Right.
Successfully this time.
I feel like the only way to get to East Akala Stable is either to magically get there or travel along the path that we have. I don't think the Yiga would take Death Mountain as a way to get there.
Yeah.
Sure, but they attacked after we were there. I guess, speaking of that, we left our horses there, didn't we? Or did we leave our horses here?
You guys would have ridden your horses to this stable.
Okay, phew.
Otherwise, you wouldn't
Goodness.
be. You'd still be walking.
I'd like to hope that we are not the target of the Yiga. I think it's incidental, but they're definitely moving in this region. We should be cautious of what we say among travelers.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm sure they already know us by now. I don't
True.
think we. After what we did,
Weren't really
after what
inconspicuous.
I did.
I'm just looking. I'm like, what happened?
It's been a lot.
So, do we, just to get a consensus on this discussion, do we think that like the Yiga might be following us in any capacity, or do we think that they're just kind of taking down these stables one by one, and we just are seeing that happen?
I think it's incidental so far. I think they just attacked the nearest one because they were repelled.
Right.
I agree.
And given that it was a couple weeks before they attacked again, I think they travel by foot. I feel like if they could magically teleport, they would just come back the next night after they were repelled.
I wonder if Rito's stable is still intact.
You wonder?
What?
Well,
You
What do you
took
mean I
a spell that.
you could check.
You're right. I'm gonna cast clairvoyance. before
Let's
we
go.
sleep.
Third level spell. First of the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes and just kind of commune and just see if I can put my eyes in front of the stable.
Can you just send clairvoyance for me just to make sure I?
You probably can't. Its range is not.
Oh.
Rip.
Oh, its range is only 1 mile?
Oh, that's bad.
I
But-
shouldn't take that
but-
spell then. What?
But you can use it to look at the top of the citadel now.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Oh.
But like
No.
that wouldn't really like help out all that much. We're gonna go there. Like
I guess.
yeah, I did not realize that range was 1 mile. I don't
I
think that
didn't
spell's
either.
gonna be very useful.
You can swap it out for
that-
something else.
I'll swap it out over the break. Yeah,
I see. That's why scrying's so good then. I was going to say, this is like scrying.
Yeah, Scrying's
But, like,
5th level.
should we?
Yeah.
Can we homebrew that so that because I feel like this doesn't like break the game if I can just see anywhere where I've been.
If it
We
becomes
haven't been
a
whole
like a 5th level spell instead of a 3rd level spell.
That seems fair to me, right? I mean,
That'd be cool.
Don't you
It-
still
what
have that Horse God's Blessing?
Wait, what do you mean? Me?
It's just if you ever use that clairvoyance, you can always get the spell slot back because you have the Horse God's Blessing still, right?
It's not the horse god. It's from
No.
Day of Village, right?
Yeah, it's from
Oh,
Day of
yeah,
Village.
yeah, my
It's
bad.
just using an additional spell slot, like in addition to the ones that are in my thing. So like if
Right,
I'm
it's
totally out of
one-
spell slots,
One use.
One-time use.
Yeah.
yes, one time use like emergency spell slot essentially. But with this, I feel like I would be able to like, you know, tap into my like how Lo has that knowledge of, you know, places and geography and stuff. I can tap into that sort of stuff and be like,
Just ask Lo as well. Hey, can you look out the side right now? Is the stable on
"Yeah,
fire?
I'll do that tomorrow. I just talked to her today, so
Was it today?
I think it was today.
It was yesterday because it was while you guys were at East Akala Stable, and then you guys had a night in between
Oh, okay.
while traveling.
No, we. But was that in the morning?
You talked to her in the middle of your conversation with Haas, And then you
Yeah.
guys traveled and then spent the night while camping, and Inari had her moment. And then you guys
Yeah.
traveled to the stable that you're at and then did your whole thing. So this is the day after. So
Oh,
you do
well.
have a use of it today.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna say, things have been fine. We met a fish lady. How is the stable? Tell them to protect it. Does it have to be 2 sentences?
No, it has to be 25 words.
25
total.
words? Okay, well, that was under 25 words.
Yeah.
A moment passes, a couple minutes pass, and then you get a response. Sorry, Lid, we were eating.
I'm crying. I'm bawling.
Which stable are you talking
Oh,
about?
come on.
Which stable? Rito's stable.
Because Outskirt stable was attacked before I got there, and Rito was too recently.
Okay.
Fuck, okay.
It's doomed. Well, they're safe. Unless,
Yeah,
you're just
no,
like,
everybody's
round 2.
She said everybody's fine, so, like, that sucks, but whatever.
I used 5 words to say sorry I was eating.
God, Lo, read your spell cards. Jeez.
I'm sorry we were eating. What was the question?
Yeah.
Message.
Throw back to when Cass spoke in
In haiku.
in haiku.
Yeah, that was great.
Thank you. 100%. If he ever does, it's always going to be in haikus. But you guys have another night here at the stable before you, if you want to do any final preparations for what is literally tomorrow for the next day that we do this. Or if you want to talk to anybody here, since there are more people here this evening, or do anything at the stable here tonight.
Yeah, I guess we just wanted to ask people around for if anybody looks very fit and active, if they have a climber's pack or any sort of climbing experience.
Looking about at the people that are here, it seems like a family is here. In addition to Kaffia still here, and they're all kind of gathered around the fire. The small young girl that was running around is passed out in presumably her mother's lap. Aside from that, there is a familiar tent here that you would remember staying in about a week ago.
Oh no.
So, what would you like to do?
Do we think that he has any gear? From what we remember, I don't think he would. Right?
Well, let's think. We need one person. You can fly.
Yeah.
We can have 2 people with spider climb.
Yeah.
We have the claw shots as well, which seemed safe. It would just be a matter of how fast it would be getting up to the top.
Mm-hmm.
So that just leaves one person who would have to climb unaided. So we probably would want to look for that then, if we can get any sort of help.
Okay, so yeah, fuck it. We'll go into the tent. Or
Into the tent?
No, I'm going to do the equivalent of knocking and just say
Knocking.
hello.
We own this tent now.
Knock.
We convinced him.
The fabric kind of moves as your fisted feather presses against it.
Do Rito have knuckles?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you guys have finger feather appendages.
That's very strange.
It is strange. It kind of looks like a hand.
Weird.
What is this guy's name though? It was What is this guy's name?
Don't ask me, dude. You're the one who charmed him.
Does anybody know what his name was?
I know what his name is.
Was this wasn't Rick?
No.
It was wait,
Don't
what
ask.
Natara, what stable did we meet you at?
Who's this one?
It was this one, which is
South.
South Akala? Okay. I didn't take any notes at South Akala stable.
Wait a second.
No one remembers this guy's name.
Wait, no. Didn't Ben
Very in
looked up?
character
Is
for none
it
of us to
Rex?
remember it.
Ben looked up if
I'm
he gets up at
looking-
5 a.m. I'm gonna go find
Yes.
the
I
text.
did look up the
It's Rex.
5 a.m. That's true.
Rex. Okay. I'm going
Yeah.
to I'm gonna announce then like hello Rex.
Without like leaving the tent, you hear like a, "What do you want? Who is there?"
It's me, it's Lydian.
He like abruptly like opens the tent and just pokes his head out, looks at you. "What do you want?"
Do you have any climbing gear that we could borrow?
"What's it to you?"
What do you mean what's it to me? That doesn't make any sense.
"Why do you care? Why is that my problem?"
Oh, it's not your problem. I was just asking. Because you seemed like you might, because you're very well built, and we have a tower to climb, and I gesture towards
I mean,
the tower.
well, I'm flattered. You're not my type, but I do have climbing gear. Why are you? I don't want to know. No, don't. Leave me alone.
How much could we purchase it for? Or could we do you a favor or something?
He kind of like glances into the tent, and you can see like his pack that does have climbing gear. He's like 250 rupees.
Oh my god. Our actions have consequences.
Wait a second.
I swear to God, Jenna, if you gave this guy climbing gear like after we had that interaction, like they're gonna have to save face. I will. Well, like I'll ask him if he would like us to do anything, or if there's something else, some other way that we could like, some service that we could provide in exchange for giving a discount to that.
I mean, if you find the Sword of Legend, then certainly I'd be willing to give it to you.
You mean this sword? And I pull out my sword and I cast minor illusion to make it like glow like brilliant light.
It automatically glows like.
It does that anyway.
I know, but just like it like maybe I cast minor illusion to make it look like this like really cryptic text on it or something.
Give me a deception check. And I'm gonna make him roll an investigation check to see, I guess.
This is bad, guys.
Going well.
Is that it? Is that the... There's no way.
Oh my god, he rolled like a 1.
I rolled a 2.
This moron.
He doesn't even know what his phone looks
Incredible.
like.
I'm gonna say like, yeah, we found this a bit ago on our adventures.
Alright, well, give it to me and I'll give you my climbing gear.
Oh no, that was not part of the deal. You said find the Sword of Legend and I'll do it.
Oh, you play him at his own game.
Well, that's not fair. I'm not giving you my climbing gear.
Oh, that's
boy.
entirely fair. And I'm gonna cast suggestion.
God damn it, not again. It's almost 8 hours. We have to sleep. We have to sleep.
Is it a charisma save?
I forget.
It probably is. It's an enchantment.
I could have just cast invisibility and you could have stolen it in the
Oh,
night.
it's wisdom. It's wisdom.
It's wisdom.
That is a 14.
That is my spell save.
He
DC.
passes.
It
Oh.
succeeds.
Oh my gosh.
Hell no.
Fine, then we'll all right. Then I'm gonna be like, okay, if you want to play unfairly, that's okay. You said find the sword. We found the sword. I asked for a discount in return. You didn't hold up your end. That's okay.
I'm not giving you my gear that I need.
No, I'm asking for a discount. I'm saying I can pay you like maybe 100 rupees for it.
Give me a persuasion check. High DC.
Yes.
Not ideal.
So good.
Not ideal.
Not good enough, man. You have a +9
No!
to persuasion.
Okay.
Like, that's not good, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I was setting it higher than that. But, no. No.
Okay, I'm done bothering you.
Fine. Good night. He, like, fastens the tent back and retreats inside his tent.
I'm gonna mage hand to just like unfasten one of the things just to piss him off. But
He doesn't notice right now.
I will I'll regroup with everybody and say that he has climbing gear. He's willing to pay or give us it for 250 rupees, but I think that we can steal it somehow.
The heroes of Hyrule.
And Keel just shakes her head. You had to steal his tent, didn't you?
I didn't steal his tent. I persuaded him to see it our way.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
Listen, I'm a good person.
Tara's like, what did you all do?
Well, we didn't do anything.
We needed a place
He's
to
the
sleep.
one who did it.
Inari and I slept out in the open like
Outside.
normal people.
We needed a
Natara,
place.
you would remember this. You crit to like not be seen as you
Oh yeah,
watched what happened.
I guess I saw them persuade him, didn't I?
Persuade.
Persuade.
Well, if anybody else has any bright ideas to get this climbing gear, let me know. I'm tired.
You
I've
could
been
just
flying all day.
mage hand it out of his tent, maybe.
We
when
should
he's
give it back
asleep.
though at the end. It's
Yeah.
not ours. And this is a more important mission, but maybe we should consider how our actions reflect on people that we interact with for the future.
Yeah.
No,
I think we're now not welcome in 2 stables.
I can clairvoyance into the tent to know where it is, and then I can mage hand underneath the tent and grab it.
You
What?
saw it in the tent.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah. You can
Okay,
see it
well,
behind him, like
It's not-
over
how
his
big
right
is
shoulder.
his tent? It's probably like 5. It's probably just big enough to have him sleep in there.
It is big enough to have him sleep in there, but it's like in
Like he's
it's
not glamping.
in the
Is it-
tent, yeah.
Just
Is it
like
heavier than 5
camping.
pounds?
I don't know how much
It might
climbing
be.
gear. Yeah,
It
probably
has
is.
rope, which is pretty heavy.
Climbing gear. Climber's kit.
This says
12 pounds.
12 pounds. Yeah. Okay, so mage hand would not work. Okay. Yeah. Open. The floor is open to suggestions.
This will be the last thing that we do today.
Well,
Are you guys going to try and steal this from this man?
Because he's going to get up before we get up anyway because he's a dad.
Yeah.
So he'll just be like, who stole my thing? Gee, I wonder. And then come over
Well-
and like beat the shit out of us.
We know that he like wakes up at 5 a.m. So we could like tactically at 4:45 or at 4:55 like go around the back of it, and then when he stretches out in front, we just kind of like go in the back and
again, he'll notice that we've stolen it.
Like, what does he do around here? He hasn't left in like a week. I thought he was like had to go somewhere.
I don't know. Maybe we could just have Natara, because Natara is on good footing with him, like ask for it.
You're gonna implicate someone else in your.
No, implicates a strong word. I mean, like, use our resources.
I guess you would have seen me with you all.
Maybe. He's not super perceptive as a person, but
Oh my gosh.
I mean, like, do we pay him?
I don't think we have enough money. I only
I
have
have-
40 rupees.
I have 141.
Well, let me see.
31.
We have.
I mean,
well,
I have a-
we have a lot of gemstones.
I have 145, and I
Oh.
do have like a shit ton of gems on me right now. Like,
Oh. I guess we
Can
do
we-
have a lot
if
of
we
money
just
then.
want to pay him,
And I
like we
can-
could do the morally right thing here and go to bed.
I
as
suppose
well.
we can just pay for it and go on with our lives.
Yeah.
Are we able to sell any of our gems at the stables, Jenna?
I mean, you can certainly go up to any of the people that are around the fire, and see if any of them are willing to purchase anything.
Where's Beetle?
Yeah, where is that man?
Who's Beetle?
We'll find him.
I can't believe you don't have Beetle.
We're gonna go to another
Dude,
stable.
yet!
There'll be a
Shut
gravesite
up!
You got
there.
probably marked Beetle.
Okay.
Yeah, there's gonna be a gravesite in another stable that's like Beetle died yesterday.
The quote is just, yeah!
Exactly.
Wow.
All right, let's go to bed.
Well, okay,
Hey, the man in the
buying
morning.
it? I guess we have the rupees to just buy it now. Do we?
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
people are less grumpy in the morning, so like maybe he'll knock off a few rupees if we do it in the morning.
Yeah, and one of us can ask him about it.
Okay.
Do we think he's gonna leave finally?
If he hasn't left after a week, yeah.
You guys remember when you were getting ready, like eating and getting ready to leave last time? You left the stable. After he got his tent back, he set off south down the way you guys arrived in Akala originally.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, so
He came back.
Okay, gotcha. I guess really quick, I will just kind of see. I'll like go up to the families and in like the least like skeevy salesman way possible, just kind of be like, "Hey, hi, nice to meet you all. I'm Lydian. We have our group is a group of adventurers, and we have some pretty rare gemstone treasures. Would anybody either be interested in it or know who would be interested in buying them from us?"
When you walk over, are the rest of you following, Lydian?
I mean,
I don't have any gemstones.
I have a ton of the gemstones, so I'm assuming Lydian would have.
Yeah, me and Inari probably.
Okay. As you walk over, there is a man. There's Kaffia there, another woman, and then a younger woman and the young girl sleeping in the first woman's lap. If that makes sense. So it's a group of mostly women around here and also a man. And the man goes, "Oh, for Hylia's sake, I remember you. I remember all of you.
From what? Have we wronged you?
The horse festival."
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
of course.
you were there.
And I like puff out my chest a little bit, like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, you saved me, my wife, and our two girls.
Oh, well.
Really
glad you remember us.
appreciate it. Yeah. And Kaffia is like, "Dimitri, like really, like they were the one. Wow, that's. I'm so sorry I couldn't offer you guys more when you were here last time. Thank you for saving my brother and his family." And Dimitri is the man. He's like, yeah, I mean, absolutely. What do you all need? Anything. You literally saved our lives.
Oh,
Do any of you have a climbing kit, maybe by chance?
I mean, if there was one, it's probably been destroyed in the, ruins of the stable. But can we offer anything else?
I mean, we have wares.
Right,
but
yeah.
you just experienced trauma, so I don't know how much money you have.
I mean,
to barter.
Well, I mean, if it'll help you guys, I absolutely would do whatever it took. I mean, you saved our lives.
How much would you pay then for 1 ruby?
Let's see. I know that those typically go for over 200 rupees. I wouldn't be willing to do that. I could do like 160. I know that's it's a low offer, but
no.
that's what I have.
Don't worry about it. What about like an amber or something? I think those are typically more.
I think
I have.
Go ahead.
Okay, I mean, I have 2 sapphires. Like that's the one gem where I have multiples of them. So like we could really part with that one slightly cheaper than it usually goes for, and that like
I think sapphires are like 180.
Sapphires are worth more than rubies.
Fuck.
Oh. Don't you have opals too? I'm thinking of cheaper things so that he like will be more willing to buy them at full price.
pearl.
Oh, I would have given
Mm.
Inari my amber as well. I'm sure that's not worth as much as the others, but
Oh yeah, I mean we could do amber maybe.
I mean, yeah, going rate for amber is about 30 rupees, so I could do amber.
Honestly,
What?
that's I mean, like as long as that replenishes my stocks, I have enough money to like get it. Like, you just
So
sell
how
amber
many-
to them.
Yeah, how many amber do you have?
I mean, it's tequilas.
it's just the one.
so-
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay. I have 2. So I'll give him 3 amber for 90 rupees.
Yeah, absolutely. I could do that. He runs. He kind of like gets up and goes over to a cart that they must have brought with them to use to travel to and from the horse festival. Pulls out a bag and counts out something, and after like a couple minutes comes back over. Yeah, here you go. Gladly I'll take that. Do that trade with you.
Thank you so much. That'll help out.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean I can't thank you guys enough. Unfortunately, the day that you guys rescued us, it was tough because it was my youngest daughter, Glima, her birthday, and so it was a birthday miracle that we were able to get out of there. So I really appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, no problem at all. It's just kind of what we do.
Well, you guys are heroes. And he, takes the amber from you and gives you 90 rupees.
Okay, so great. That was a pleasant interaction. Mark off the amber from your inventory. And I added 90 to mine. So now I have 231. So if I pitch in like 200, we can scrounge up everybody like the rest of the 50 needed, right? For tomorrow.
Yeah, I can throw in 41.
It's like 50 per person.
Oh, yeah. I was just gonna do like 200 from me, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
we'll
I can throw in 50.
I don't have
Yeah, I'll throw in 100 from me then, since I have 230.
Okay, and then Inari, Akila, and I can each throw in 50.
I don't have 50. I only have 41.
I'll throw in an extra 10 to balance
I
that.
have 31.
Well, I have 200 personally, so like I'll give 150 of mine. It's okay, just because the rest of you are apparently
Okay,
poor.
I can give 50.
Wow.
Okay, so Lorhanan gives 50. I give 150. And then Inari, can you give the last 50? And then,
Yes.
And then we're set there. Okay. Okay. So what, Jenna?
And so yeah, you produce the 250 now.
So now we have to go in shame to this man.
Hope he didn't raise the price.
Oh, I guess.
my God. If
I
you
guess
guys-
we're
Good
waiting.
idea.
I guess we're waiting on
Why would
me.
you say that?
I'm sorry.
I will go to this man, okay?
Okay, Lorhanan, go. I think I hit you last.
I guess knock on his flap.
Great. Cool.
It has been too long. We needed to end like an hour.
I know. I really wanted to because I'm still trying to do stuff. Because I want to just pick up and do the Citadel tomorrow. But
I know.
But anyway, you go over. He grumpily, what is it again now?
I'm here to buy your climbing gear. I believe 250 rupees is the going rate.
Opens up the tent, looks at you. You guys are that serious, really? It's so late. It's like the equivalent of like 8:30 at night right now.
Oh God. Fucking boomer.
Fine. You have 250 rupees?
I do. I hand it to him.
Okay. He leans back in the tent, grabs like a pack, and produces it. Fine. Here you go.
I'll take it, and I will not punch him.
He. Okay. He closes the tent and refastens it, And he says, "Now leave me alone," from within. And you bring back a climbing gear set, or climber's kit, to the group. And now you have 5 ways of scaling the Citadel in preparation for tomorrow, in order to finally see what it has in store. It has been looming on the horizon for literally and figuratively for a long time, and you guys are finally going to get to traverse it for real this time, not just a scouting mission.
Okay.
That's it for today. That is where we will
Action-packed
end.
session.
Go
Yeah,
ahead and end the stream.
I will. Thank you. Stop.